Every time I turn my computer off, I always have to do some stupid shit. Never had to do this before. There we go. Break time. We need to do a mic test on Twitch. Twitch, do I hear a mic test? Test the microphone. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We need to do a mic test. It's working. YouTube, mic test. Testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Before, there we go. Break time. Okay, so YouTube's working. And then we need to do we need to edit our camera. So get our green screen to work a little better. How many man hours over the past couple of years, Vertigo, have you wasted adjusting this dumb camera? Okay, there we go. Now we could begin. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Sunday. Oh, my lord. The weekend's almost over. Okay, so Twitch is working. YouTube's a little bit behind. I don't think we have any patch notes. Why would they be working on the weekend? CIG. Iwakati is still in testing for the Nix system. We're live on Twitch. Yay! Not much really to talk about on the weekend since CIG's not working. You know, why would you work on the weekend? We do have a cup of tea brewing. We voted in the local election, November 4th local election in Tacoma. So we got our ballot in yesterday. Yeah. Daylight savings time in America, so I'm on at a weird time now. Thanks to the government telling me what time I should be waking up. Right? What else? But we have Citizens for Prosperity to grind out today for the Frontier Finals, the Fractured Frontiers final for this story. Hopefully we get to kill Amelia Boyd and get done with this. Her character could be resigned to history. Maybe. Alright. Apparently everybody's really excited about 400 people at Lorville on the Reddit. Like, yes, Star Citizen's MMO, you can have 400 people at Lorville if you want to. You can have people if you want to. For those who want to know what it looks like. Where are we at here? Star Citizen. Everybody, of course, everyone's shooting laser beams all over the place. That's not 400 people. That's not 400 people. That's not 400 people. I could eyeball that. I could probably count that. That's probably closer to 50. There's one more here, Vertigo. Of course, we're standing on the plants. Alright. We do have the Polaris. Oh, I need to actually switch over to the game because I'm not showing off anything. No one questioned me on this. Yeah, here's like the Lorville meetup. Like I said, I look at that, just kind of eyeballing it. I don't think that's 400 people. That's maybe 100, if that's. Maybe 90. That's definitely not 400 people, like this one right here. Unless you have, like, all 400 people, like, spilling out of the central business district onto the platform. Yeah, like I said, it's the usual stuff in Star Citizen. Like, hey, here's a cool little picture I took in Star Citizen. What ship do you all think is a good ship? lord. All right. We want to make these missions brainless. The Polaris. Yeah, we don't have any sustenance. We had some. We need to go get some more. I don't have a container with any, do I? No. I do have drugs. Do have drugs. If only it was possible to open a ship remotely. Climb into my Pisces, fly into the Polaris. Just land inside of it. Remember where all this stupid stuff is. Guess it's gonna be over here somewhere. All right. Bridge. We could just like accept the CFP missions, because why not? Siege, takedown, yes. Should be pretty easy. We did one of these yesterday. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let us get our power sorted. Yes, yes. Wait. Yes, there we go. Everything's powered up except life support. Life support doesn't do anything right now, so it doesn't matter.
Take off complete.
At least the landing gear retracts. All the fins deploy. And away we go.
Hi, it's Lima with Citizens of Prosperity. Just wanted to thank you for coming on board.
Lena Endicox. Let's have a sippy. Delicious. We can also do the other mission. Call to arms. We should probably activate our quantum drive. I would imagine that'd be a good choice. so we can go faster. Well. Question is, can I actually get... No, you can't get there. So we might as well go to Walla, I think this is. No, it's Lyra. We bounce off Lyra and head back over to our destination location.
Our advanced team recommended a good spot to hide. I'll share it with you.
Pretty sure I can hide this thing. We'll see. This may be the one part where I may not be able to do this. 42k cross-section, 60k emissions.
Hold tight. Target should be inbound soon.
Yeah, I don't think the cross-section can be covered up. Alright, cross-section is 68k on the worst aspect. And this thing's giving us 50k coverage. But hey, the EM and the IR are covered up pretty well. We'll see how that works out for us. Hey, Yuzen. There's Asmer, welcome. Brother! Not entirely sure this is gonna work out for me, but we'll see. Anybody, what are people complaining about? Probably PvP, PvE. Please remove player connected message to group play. Can you please remove player connected message all the time when party group play? I'm a big part of Orga, and we often do big parties of about 1,500 players. When we do connect, fly around getting this annoying player connected message all the time.
Make sure not bothered while we're working.
Contact's heading your way. Don't see the target though.
Yeah, they don't see me. Like, they haven't detected me yet. I wonder if this location just, like, makes it so the enemies just don't see you. Like, it has nothing to do with, like, your emissions.
Get ready. Here comes the target.
Alright, well, there's the guy. Oh no, they're shooting missiles at me. What will I do? Probably let the PDCs take care of it. Wow, actually, one got through. That's unfair. Those point defense cannons should, like, stop everything. I could probably just run this guy over, right? I like how this guy is so unconcerned about his safety. Okay, I don't need to run his ass over.
Kill confirmed.
Cool beans. Easy money.
Hey, got a notice that you closed out that contract. I appreciate you taking care of it for us.
Contracts.
Payment now.
We'll do one of those lower paying ones. And we'll arrow. It's not this base, is it?
I hope you're not still deluding yourself to think that you're
Yeah.
doing the right thing here. Now you're just an assassin.
Yeah.
Killing good people.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm an assassin.
Thanks for lending a hand. Citizens for Prosperity truly appreciate your help.
Okay, I'm turning the voice stuff off. This is kind of annoying. Get Amelia Boyd telling me. You guys know what a clipper is? Is that what we're getting for the next ship? And Star Citizen? I mean, we kind of already have fast freight. It's called the Mercury Star Runner. Or the C1. Right? I guess if we get it from a different manufacturer, I don't know, like Drake or something, they take the Herald and they glue two of them. They take the Herald and they glue two of them together. I guess that could be it. We also have the 135C. No, the I. Yeah. The 135C or P or whatever it is, the starter ship that has like 12 SU. From Origin, we also have the 315P from Origin. They're kind of fast, small freight. Yeah. I'm assuming it's in pipeline, right? Nah. Where are you getting the clipper from, Azimer? Where are you getting that from? Well, there was like Prince posted a list of ships we're getting, right? I.e., ships so far. Drake Clipper. This is all speculation, right? I mean, the Perseus may be coming. But yeah, this was like from. I think he posted this from the global chat in the Leaks Discord. So, I mean, none of that's confirmed. It's all rumors. Said the same as Philly. Yeah, so, I mean, it's a rumor until it's actually confirmed. Just because CIG names something a Clipper doesn't mean it's going to be anything like a Clipper, like in real life. It could be a mining vessel. It could be a beauty salon. Who knows? Could be a knife sharpening ship that crafts only knives. It makes your knives sharper. Because Chris Roberts really liked, he watched Dune Part 2, and he really liked the idea of, like, knife fighting in Star Citizen. So he wanted to add more knives. It'll probably have some cargo space in it. Alright, and we're done here. Yeah, this is brain dead easy. With the Polaris. I'm willing to bet that emissions cloud just turns off the AI for your ship. That's how CIG just makes it so your ship's invisible to the AI. Like it's a binary bit flip or something. Can AI see you? Yes or no? No, they ignore you. Because I shouldn't be able to hide a Polaris in there. That would actually kind of fix these missions in terms of like capital ships soloing the missions, as brain dead as it is. If capital ships had too high of emissions or cross section to effectively hide in those gas clouds. There's Green Ghost Man. Hey, Green. Nice to see ya. So yeah, at least, you know, I can just leave my shields up and power my weapons on and just slide into these things. So yeah, just because CIG named a ship a certain thing, don't... Like, they named one of the mining ships the Golem for Drake, and I'm just like, I look at that thing and I'm just like, Golem? Really? What was it? There was another ship that had just like a really inappropriate name that we were talking about a long time ago. I can't remember what it was. I want to say it was one of the Drake ships. I can't remember what the hell the ship's name was, but we all looked at it and were just like, really? That name doesn't seem to fit. It was like there was another ship that was like just recently came out like that. If you switch the names between these two ships, it would kind of work better. I can't remember what the hell it was. I have a terrible time remembering things. So, what are we doing? So just because they call it a Clipper doesn't mean it's gonna be a fast cargo ship, but doesn't mean it's not gonna be a fast cargo ship. Doesn't mean the Clipper's gonna exist. It could be a ship that's kind of fast because it moves. You know, a tortoise is fast compared to a rock or a snail. So you'd be like, well, it moves, so it is fast, right? And it carries 6 SU... It's like the Sulin. It carries 6 individual boxes. 6 SU boxes. Which would be just an awful, awful cargo ship. There is no... 71. I guess we'll have to do this one. When we get this one done. Did our journal actually log our entries? Yeah, we're at 275. We had an extra 100 points yesterday. Didn't motherfucker just run into me? Why is the frame rate so ass here? Maybe it's time to update my graphics drivers. This guy inside the rock? What the fuck?
Shields damaged.
Where is my target? There he is.
Weapons system is on.
So these fuckers, these PDCs are gonna get a lot weaker next patch. They can still do this. They can still beat up on ships like this, but they're not gonna be as good as it. Hey, Frontier Fighter, 71k mission. Let's do it.
Auto-drive is now on.
I don't know how CIG is going to balance capital ships besides make them extremely expensive to run.
Auto-drive is now off.
Docking fees, berthing fees, fuel. Fuel would be like the first thing I'd do. Make them have ginormous fuel tanks and consume a lot of fuel. And we're situated real nicely. There we go. And what else do we have while we're waiting for this? Yep. Shared contracts, hangar requests, yeah. Good point here, Miss. Yeah, they have this really crappy system where you have pop-ups for everything, friends requests, hangar requests, and it's all the same. I mean, why not just put this crap in the text fields, right? I really feel like in a social. Some of these missions can go to the social tab where global chat is. Like, hey, here's what's going on with your party and whatnot. This guy left, this guy joined, and you have timestamps and whatnot. I swear to God. IRC. IRC was is All right, are we ready to kill this thing? Let's do it. But yeah, like I said, like, you don't need pop-ups for a lot of that stuff. Like, this person joined, this person left. You could just have, like, a tab you could check. Like, you open your global chat up and you go down to, like, social contacts or something, or notifications. Yeah, notifications. Like, and it shows you your notifications you've received, right? The past 50 or something, and it has, like, timestamps on them. I feel like you just need to expose that information to the player. That's all you need to do. So you just need, like, UI work and a little bit of coding. I mean, yeah, it would take work, but welcome to life. But they really need to overhaul the chat client. I think he's dead. Yep. Easy peasy. Another 100 points. No, not salvage. Siege, a 40k one.
Shields damaged.
I think I'll be fine. I'm not gonna kill me. That was another 100, I think. Yeah, 425. And because we can't, like, run those missions, it would just be 15 of those missions. If I can do them back to back, just be bam, 15, 15. That's all you'd need to do. Or in this case, like 18, because it's 1750. So you'd have to do an extra one. Those 100 points. Because I can't do those missions back to back, I have to do like something like 20, 30 missions. I really do not like these missions. I think they're basically just copy and pasted missions we have already. For rewards that aren't even that good. Alright. In fact, you also have to hide, too. Not as social, like a notifications tab. For global chat. Edits. Let's edit that. Edit a notification tab. Some of these messages could go in a notification tab for global chat with timestamps. That's timestamps too. There. Hey, Kazarb. The Corsair is a clipper. What is the Corsair fast? All right. Oh, I have to hold position. Ah! I got too excited and I fucked up the mission. Oh well, that's fine. Means we're gonna have to do another mission. Data, siege. Is this 4-4? No, this is not 4-4. 4-4 is an Evo. I wouldn't be able to stream 4-4. Because CIG loves Drake? I don't know. Somebody has a hair up their ass about Drake ships, I guess. I mean, we're getting another Kruger ship because apparently the one ship got Kruger built, like the two ship Kruger built, right? They have the Archimedes and the Merlin. Apparently that wasn't enough. And CIG's like, fuck it, we need another goddamn Kruger ship. Because we're tired of making Origin ship. Well, when's the last Origin ship they made? 890 jump, 400i, I think was the last one, right? No, 100. Was it the 100 or the 400? And then, of course, we have the G12 we're waiting for. Oh, the X1 was the last Origin, well, vehicle we got. Last Origin thing. Yeah, the last Origin ship, I think, was like the 400 or the 100. I can't remember which one came first. Why not an Origin ship? Which size would it be? Well, probably somewhere between the 600i and the fucking 890 jump, then. What would it be? Some sort of luxury, I don't know, fucking street sweeper? We kind of have all the pleasure craft, like, kind of covered, though. With Origin jump works. I can't imagine, like, another Origin ship coming out. Like, what would it do? I have no idea. There you go. So we got that. Interdicted fight back, I get charged. Chat revoke, chat privileges revoked for TOS violations. What the fuck is this? Oh. Yep, everybody's discovering. NPC's allowed to swear, but somehow I'm not. I mean, yeah, it's like, I guess they have AI moderating global chat now. They just, like, it's probably the cheapest way to, like, moderate stuff. There we go, we're ready to go. Oh my god, they're teleporting all around. Is he coming towards me? Yeah, he is. He's in nav mode. Probably not a good choice. I'd like to point that out. Definitely not a good choice. Yeah. Damn ambush missions. We'll just slip in here between the rocks.
Collision alert. Front.
Careful to run out of space. Well, it's space. How can you run out of space? There's like infinite space, Vertigo, in space. That's why they call it space, because there's a lot of it. Like a Mercedes Arc. I mean, they like don't they make Mercedes trucks? Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. But they're like more European. You don't see the Mercedes trucks in America, I don't think. They also make like pickups as well, but I don't think I've ever seen a Mercedes truck in the United States. Usually it's like International, Peterbilt, Mack, Freightliner. Ford made trucks, like semi-trucks, so like a huge range of trucks. I think they got out of they sold off their semi-truck division a long time ago. But I remember working on Ford semis. They were a fucking nightmare to work on, because one, they were really fucking old, beat the shit stuff. And two, they had some, oh my god, I hated their electrical system so much, because they had push-in circuit breakers, I think, if I remember correctly, and those fuckers would always corrode. So you have to replace them with something else. Same for Man, Scania, a lot more. We probably have like we actually had buses with MAN engines in them. Can't remember what MAN stands for. It's a German manufacturer. It's a German acronym for something. But we actually had them because MAN engines were like turned on their side. The oil sump was on the side of the engine, so it could be put on the side. And the nice thing about the MAN engine, you could put it underneath the deck of the bus, so you have like more room for passengers instead of having to mount it vertically. And you have to have like an engine compartment built around it, so you lose passenger capacity. I remember working on one in college. The instructor like, this is a MAN engine. It stands for something German, but it's designed to be built sideways, installed sideways. It was like a inline 6.
Shields damaged.
Let's see if I can find one. Let's see, German MAN engine. That was the whole point. I don't know if I see one here. But the whole point of it, he said, was like the oil sump's on the side, so you can turn it sideways and slide it underneath the bus. Nah, I don't see it. Diesel truck. I'm pretty sure MAN makes a lot of engines. Oh well. Anyways, what are we doing? We're doing Scissor Posterity message. We're scamming these missions so fucking hard. Hey, we're up to 500. This one will be 600. Damn. We just started today. We're almost 750 points. Should have done this yesterday. 4.1 million. Let's get in here. Hey, Mooseburger. It's been a while. So we got a few minutes before this guy shows up. What are these guys? Roblox says, I've agreed that it seems odd when they have NPCs for any game for any child experience. Yes, there probably needs to be something in place to stop endless abuse. I don't think this guy was chat moderated for saying beep boop motherfucker. Good to know they could have UK Child Protection Act by April 2026. They have the block and hide chat for well under 18 to do age verification to unlock it. Ugh. Why do we have a middle finger emoji? He tells people you're number one. The feck. I have a feeling. Yeah, it just, did you say anything else? Yeah. Yeah. So with this guy, yeah, like my experience with like chat moderation is I copied and pasted pages, and I mean pages of lorem ipsum text into global chat. And that's how I lost like my chat privileges for like 3 days. Yeah, I don't believe this guy. I think he did something else. Someone else, he was probably posting some other garbage. Besides that. Alright, let's go after this guy. Come here, Mr. Man. You know what we could do is we could get out and like use a turret. Shoot the stuff and things. Then we can do pew-pews.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
we got just
Shields damaged.
we got in just in time to watch him blow up. Fuck you, target. Oh my god, the charging rate on these fucking lasers. I mean, I know turrets probably need some, like, balancing and adjusting and whatnot, but this is kind of silly. I mean, I think it's the PDCs that are doing most of the work here.
Shields damaged.
Can I actually hit that guy in that angle? Yeah, I can. I mean, he's out of my view angle. And, of course, he does whatever the fuck that is. Which way's to the cockpit again? Jesus Christ, I'm getting lost in my own ship. Every time I come out of that hallway, it's just like, which way's forward again? If only there was like a line on the floor or something. Alright, so we're there. I wonder if, okay, so, hold on. Oh, look. Oh, look, that wasn't it. That's too tame to get you banned, some guy. Someone on Spectre's wanted to get chat banned. They claim that's all they said. It's space stations. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with logic, Hellahawk. Yeah, so this guy probably got reported by somebody for doing saying something else. Yeah. I guess we're doing a 44K. Again, how are we doing with the journal? We are up to 650, so this one will probably be 700. It could technically port you if I... God, who's offended? Sounds like you came... Port these nuts. report these nuts. Yeah. Hey, there's a ship already here. What the fuck? Yeah. It was. I was asking for it. Apparently we're like half in. Alright, let's go all the way. I mean, there's not enough room in here for me and my massive girth with this Cutlass Black. We can like shove this Cutlass Black deeper into the anomaly field. Hey, Valakar. Welcome, welcome. Aggressive water. And we gotta neutralize the arrow. Okay, where is this ship? There it is.
Shields damaged.
Come here, Mr. Arrow. I want to fight you. Nope. It's like you're underwater. We're making a submarine game now. Just like that scene in Wing Commander, the movie, which was like Das Boot, where they're like, they couldn't make any noise because it was like Das Boot. That movie was so fucking dumb. Alright, we gotta get this guy. He's just an arrow. Come on, PDCs, you can do this. You know what's really nice about the Polaris is, like, I don't have to dogfight these teleporting pieces of shit everywhere. The Polaris just kind of does it for me. Oh, you know that movie, Das Boot? Let's see here. See if we can find a clip of it. Where is it? Ah, here it is. It's Boot Cats.
Boot. Cat.
I don't know if you've ever seen this movie. Pretty good.
Cat, boot, cat, boot, cat, boot, cat, boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats, boot, knee-high boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, leather 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 knee-high boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats, leather boots, cats, boots, cats, boots,
This is probably not what Casimir wanted out of this today. I remember the B part.
Cats.
Oh my god. Remember back on the internet before AI generated images and you had to use like Photoshop to create shit? Just stop trying to show me this guy's fucking veximity. Leather beef.
Beef and boots and a beefy bison. Beef, cats, bees, beef, bees, cats, leather beef, 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 cats, bees,
Okay,
beef.
this is literally starting to annoy me. Are we done here? Yes, we are. Alright, so... more CFP missions. Take out frontier fighters. Yeah, sure. How are we doing? 750. 725. We're almost there. Oh my lord. Hello? The fuck was that game? Oh, we're not stuck to anything. Oh my Jesus Christ. Sweet baby Jesus. But yeah, there was a scene in, like, Wing Commander the movie where they're, like, hiding in an asteroid field from the Kilrathi and, like, they're dropping depth charges on them like it's a fucking submarine movie. And they're like, no, you can't say anything. Shh, be quiet. And they almost like they were searching for them with, like, with sonar and shit. In space. Watch the Kazoo Kid Trap remix. No. Why would I do that? I don't even know what the Kazoo Kid is. Like, why would I don't even know what the remix is. Alright. Get into this stupid thing. Alright. Is there a fucking Kazoo Kid thingy? Oh, this thing.
I like to have fun. I like to sing, dance, pretend, and kazoo.
All right. I don't think I need to watch the remix. This is already pretty cringe. Also, this feels like one of those really crappy dating commercials. Am I allowed to say that? Lowered expectations. Right? I don't know if anybody remembers these dating commercials.
Are you having trouble finding your ideal mate? How about any mate? Do you fear you'd be the last man or woman on Earth still not getting any? Are you using roofies to score? And yet you still hope to land that prince or princess of your dreams. Well, wake up, sleeping ugly. Because your only hope is lowered expectations. Our video library allows you to choose from thousands of chronically rejected singles just as hard up and pathetic as you. So good luck. You'll need it.
Gina, number 294.
Hi, my name is Gina, and I'm looking for a fun, loving guy. Murder. Someone who likes long walks. Murder. Someone who likes nice, quiet dinners. Murder. And beautiful music. Murder. And someone who looks at relationships as a two-way street. I'm not expecting murder. You to treat me like a queen. Murder. I'm just a down-to-earth woman who loves people. So if you like fun, murder, then give me a call. Murder.
Gina, press pound 294.
That's kind of what I feel like about that Kazoo kid. Did we already take this fucker out? Oh, we have to take out the colors black. Okay, fine. That's what I feel about the Kazoo kid. It's like it's like a dating tape for Namblers. So fucking hey, Jesus Christ, Vertigo. He's just a fun little kid like likes to puff on the kazoo. I could probably just run this guy over. Right? Because I'm a Polaris. I'm invulnerable. Hey, it worked. Look at that. Ah, yes. Mad TV. Surprise strike on Frontier Fighters for 44,000. Sure. So they really could have fixed this mission. But make it so you can't hide the capital ship in the anomaly field. But you can. Alright, fine. I'm not into trap music.
I like to sing, dance, pretend, and I like to have fun. Love you. Let's go over here. Just you and me. I just wanted to say,
Can we do more kazoo?
you're my special friend.
What's that ending all about? We're probably not gonna make it to the mission club. We got 40 seconds. This thing's got a fat ass. Hey, Green Ghost Man. Yeah, you know, Cody Fox wanted me to watch that, so you're welcome. Ten seconds. Can we make it? Probably not. I came out of quantum too fast. 7 seconds. Nah, we're done. Nope, failed. All right. CFP. Thought I would have enough time after that, but no. Amazing how they keep giving me missions, even after they fuck them up. Like, yeah, this guy's legit. For fuck's sake. Alright, so what else we got? You know what? Let's change his music up a little bit. There we go. Gotta get them steel drums in here. Yeah, I don't think that was just it. Chad Panther is better than a 3-day game ban. Yeah, I don't think the guy was like banned for beat motherfucker. When you know you're as a noun plus kid or verb plus mom dad, you know you're internet famous. Kazarm is like, is it chat PvP today? I don't think so. Oh no! Missiles, what will I ever do? Probably deploy a shit ton of countermeasures. What, space AKs go for 5 fucking million? Alright, that mission's done. We're up to 12 missions done. Yeah, see, we don't get the siege missions back as quickly as we should. I guess there's a global cooldown.
Shields damaged.
What are they going on UEX, the AKs, the kill shots? They're going for 3 mil. Waiting to buy 15 mil for an AK. A couple years to do those 2 OP weapons. I don't know. Is the kill shot and the pummeler overpowered? Are they actually a problem like this patch? I mean, I got one. I got a pummeler and a kill shot from Pyro. I gave the pummeler to Rob, and I'm still waiting for Galat to get back to me so I can get him his like yeah. All right. Maybe I should play with them more. That synthwave shit. Not even Fallout 3 quality. I mean, I'm saying... Everybody was using the polarizer. Were you... hold on a second, Cody Fox. Were you playing the one weapon mode where everybody could only use the pulverizer? Is that... Did you accidentally click on, like, the one weapon mode? Because they have that. Fallout 3 gameplay was shit. Oh my god. Fallout New Vegas was better than Fallout 3. Whatever that Bethesda engine was, that was shit. Fallout 3 had better... Fallout New Vegas had better writing than Fallout 3. which made it tolerable until they were like the DLC. Old World Blues was just, oh my god, just one of the worst fucking DLCs. People think banter and quippiness is like comedy. It's not. Oh yeah, like the ammo economy for the pulverizer is hilarious. It has such a low fire rate and a large magazine. You can kill like an entire squad of people. I'm sure they'll nerf the pulverizer eventually. People like, oh, pulverizer is so good, and everybody's gonna go get one from Pyro. Because it's in the loot pool, like right now, which is weird because usually CIG like doesn't put stuff immediately in the loot pool. But I guess that's a good thing. That the fact that stuff's immediately in the loot pool. I have no problem with that. If like the stuff from the CitizenCon pack is slightly different texture, different geometry on it, compared to the stuff that's in game, and if you want the specials geometry shit, you have to spend real money. I'm okay with that. But if you have an item that's exactly the same stats wise at the same time in game, that's the ideal solution to like pay to win. It's like, yeah, you could buy it from the web store, but you can also acquire the exact same item in game, which doesn't look as pretty. Hello? No. Oh, there it is. It actually showed up. Cool. They'll probably nerf it. Nerf the damage, nerf the fire rate. Probably nerf the damage, nerf the magazine side. They did that. The FS9 was like super overpowered for the longest time. It was basically just a better assault rifle when it was first added. It had like 120 rounds, pretty decent fire rate, pretty decent damage. And you just basically just hold the trigger down and just beam people. Everybody was using it in Arena Commander. Yeah, they should have a background or something, but God knows what's going on there. DreamHack is happening. Why is Twitch giving you all stuff? What? DreamHack is happening. That is why Twitch is giving you all you stuff. Okay, cool. I like free things, right? Free things are nice. Oh, man. Gotta wait for a whole 3 seconds. This guy's selling a kill shot for like 5 million. Like, yeah, some people are trying to sell them for like 6. And, you know, 2.8, 2.1, 3 million, 1.9 million. As people delve into Pyro, the contested zones and whatnot, more kill shots get added to the loot to the actual trade pool. Like the prices are going to come down. I do need to list some of my armors on here that I have. I keep saying I need to do that. Get interdicted, I fight back, I get charged. Destruction of ship and homicide against the guy who interdicted me. Come on, guys, you aren't even trying at this point. Yeah, I agree. If you're outside of Pyro and you're using a quantum snare, it used to be a crime to snare somebody. Yeah, oh, it's an alpha vertigo. Yeah, I used to get ad break notifications in my chat, but now that I'm using, like, the combined chat from, what is it, Stream Elements, I don't get those anymore. Where you going, nerd? Just fight me. He's actually flying away from me? Why? I'm just a Polaris. I'm gonna talk to you about your ship's extended warranty. He's gonna be in range soon. There you go. Glad we had this talk about your ship's extended warranty. Alright. But yeah, free stuff is free stuff, right? Love free stuff. Surprise strike on Frontier Fighters for 44,000. Sure. How are we doing? We're up to 1,000. Cool. We're gonna get this done before lunch today. With the Polaris. Just how pathetically easy these missions are. I mean, we're not going to be a millionaire off these missions, but we'll definitely have the free shit. There we go, and we're just waiting. Nah, just because we're on the topics already, will do much better to bring attention to the Spectrum posts. This is a design issue, not a bug. Running law enforcement at CIG. Nah. It's just more bugs, right? In Star Citizen, that's what people are complaining about. Empty SC. I mean, like, at that point, you might as well just have a ship, right? Dear CJ, please bring back asteroid hangers. I mean, what do you do? It's like Grim Hex, right? Please make recent 98 playtime public on Spectrum. What? It's not saying the Spectrum is absolutely flooded with... This is Flatbird actual. Flooded with authoritative statements about how the game works from people that transparently do not play the game whatsoever. You probably read multiple ridiculous comments and posts about 2 light fighters can kill an Idris, or Polaris with 15 minutes, or complaining posts about how station turrets are not shooting at people who go aggressive. Been fixed for weeks. To solve this, we get everyone's 90-day playtime public and highly exposed. With one click right next to their name or fine print. I mean, I'd love to see my own playtime. That way I can tell people to shut the fuck up. If they have less playtime than me. Playtime doesn't necessarily mean you know anything. I don't know. Like, I'm torn on that. On one hand, yeah, it is kind of nice to have knowledge of, like, people's experience in Star Citizen. But you could have someone who has 15,000 hours in Star Citizen, or 1,500 hours, or whatever. In Star Citizen, all they do is fly a whole sea. Like, having playtime really doesn't give you the full story. There's a little bit more to it than just playtime. Come at me, bro. And I've been older Batman anime shows when the Harley Quinn farted on Batman's car. Posted your why? I mean, I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not gonna like it. Hey, Vertigo, remember that one time that Harley Quinn farts in the Batmobile? Remember the time that Harley Quinn shit her pants?
Oh, holy.
It's not so bad. Smells like discipline.
Oh, man. Batman, I'm begging you.
I'll give you $10 if you floor it and don't look back.
Yes, because fart jokes. It's a child cartoon show, everybody. Oh, I didn't even have to, like, kill anybody. Like, the ship did it for me. But the animated series I remember watching all those years ago really didn't, like, stoop that low. With, like, fart jokes. To my knowledge. Did they have fart jokes in Batman the Animated Series? Oh no, we only failed one. So there was a faster way to do this. Alright. I'm gonna squish this Avenger Titan. Alright, so we're going to the debris field above Walla. I mean, maybe it would be nice if they actually dropped like a capital ship on you every so often, right? Keep you on your toes. Why not? Fully crewed dangerous. Let's go, CIG. This mission isn't gonna work, is it? I have a feeling. I was like, go to the debris field above Walla. Okay, I'm here. And the game's like, oh, we're not gonna update the mission. Oh, it says go to a debris field above Walla. But this is the marker, though. Alright, so we went to a marker, and the mission doesn't work. Okay. Maybe we go check out this Hornet, I suppose? I don't know. I guess this mission's broken. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do there, but have fun with that game. Take out a commander? Sure. And we're in. Playtime's unequate knowledge. A miner could mine for hundreds of hours a week and do know nothing about combat. Figure out some other way to gatekeep people. I didn't World of Warcraft do this at one time? They had like playtime or statistics or something, and then they hit it. I vaguely remember they had that. Star Trek Online, all you have to do is see your lifetime game playtime is / playtime, and the game is old as fuck. Anyone with played Star Citizen can easily discern Forum warriors from others. Guys think Spectrum needs more ways for people to gatekeep. Why is there enough of a problem people using sign up data as some kind of gotcha argument? These guys are already attacking me. But I'm still in ambush. Yeah, see? It's just an area you have to sit in until the dude shows up. That's all it is. I'm not actually hidden. I still have to get my third Kill Wolves quest in a row. It's an MMO. What? Is killing boars and collecting their asses too much trouble for you? The Star Citizen's kind of going that way these days, where it's just like, hey, go kill the same guy like 20 times in an asteroid field. Did he just he teleported? He was over there, and then he teleported. Great. I'm so glad I'm doing this with a Polaris. The PDCs can deal with this shit. I mean, that's what these quests are, right? It's instead of killing like 5 wolves in 4 quests, it's 20 quests of kill 1 wolf every fucking time, and the wolves have like other wolves around them, so you have to kill 20 of like the king wolves or some shit. Same with like the data. It's the most simplest shit ever. You guys aren't really breaking the mold here. Same thing with like the ASD. Yeah, he teleported again. He was over there on my left side. Now he's over on my right side again. Fucking netcode. This server is having a conniption. There we go. I don't know what to tell you guys. Actually, I do want to tell you guys, this is not next-gen gaming, right? These guys are basically just putting in stuff that already existed in other games, and they're treating it like it's cool. It's like the next step in Star Citizen. Like, yeah, we've had these missions before in other games. Anvil Arrow. But not in Star Citizen. Well, actually, back in 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, we had kill quests that barely worked. Because what would happen is, we had a very small play area, very small number of players, and you'd have to go to, remember these? You had to go to Levski to talk to, Miles Eckhart to get the only NPC bounty missions that existed in the game at the time. I think we had player bounties at the time too. It was like 3.3, 3.2, 3.1 or something. And Levski was far enough away from the play space we had, and as soon as you accepted the bounty from Miles Eckhart, the bounty would spawn, right? But the bounty would spawn in set locations, and I believe for the start, they would always spawn around Cryastro. Well, Cryastro had its own series of missions that would spawn around it. And you had to be the one to kill the bounty. If someone else got there first and it spawned around Cryastro, it would just show up as hostile to them, so they'd just be fighting the bounty and they'd kill it. And you just, the mission would just get failed because someone else killed the bounty for you. How many Titans do you think can fit in the back of Cutlass Black versus a Shiv? Titans? I mean, like Avenger Titans? Like 0. Like, maybe if you like ground one up and like on a Reclaimer or something, you'd probably fit it in like the wreckage of the Titan in boxes in the back of the Cutlass Black or the Shiv. Oh, the combat suits. The Ickies. I'm trying to imagine it in my head. I would say 9 or 10 in the back of the Cutlass. So probably the same amount for the Shiv. Maybe a little bit more for the Shiv. Well, there's supposed to be like the Titan exosuit or something. Is what it was called years ago. I think I have pictures of the original exosuit. I think it's still coming, because it's the one that Wicklow has. The one that Wicklow has is just kind of like a bolted together homemade thing. Yeah, it's called the Titan suit. This was like early concept work for it. Of course, it's got skulls on it because, you know, skulls are cool, Vertigo. Put skulls on everything. It's like hot sauce. The Titan suit's probably gonna be bigger than the Icky, I would imagine. So probably fewer, maybe like 6. They'll probably release like a special ship that's designed to carry this stupid thing. I'm just kind of pulling a number out of my butt, just kind of imagining like the Cutlass Black filled up with like Ickies. Like how much space would that take up? If you put them in there with a tractor beam and they didn't fall through the fucking floor or get stuck on the walls or something, you could probably fit a few of them in there. Nine or 10 of them. Because you could fit 5 down one side, maybe 4 down one side, 4 down the other side, and like 2 at the very end, maybe. If you're kind of clever with the positioning. Because you definitely have, if you put 2 in here like this, you can put a 3rd one in the middle facing the other direction. Because really what kind of kills you on the Icky is like this, the wideness of it. It's not very, it's not necessarily really thick, it's kind of wide. If we're rather Spectrum invested in downvote buttons, the bad opinion, useless opinion comments can be seen into the void. Especially around show us your colors with the important disgusting shit that gets posted all the time without voting your point as the top comment. Yeah. I'm a long-time backer and plays a fairly decent amount of money. Are you saying because I don't currently play, my opinion doesn't matter? Yeah, I think that's what he's saying. Yeah, I think that is, he's saying. I mean, just like... Some people have really poor reading comprehension. Like, the guy literally comes in here and says, we need playtime so we can start filtering people. And this guy's like, just because I spent a bunch of money I don't play, does that mean my opinion's worthless? Yeah, that's what he's saying to you, man. Dipshit. So I'd always be correct and no one disagree with me because I would have, like, 2,000 hours playtime in the last 90 days. No, I'm pretty sure I could. I'm pretty sure I could disagree with you. Let's see here. Offers. How are we doing on these stupid missions? We're up to 13,000. All it took was a fucking Polaris. Oh my god, I have to do the little crappy ones. Like I said, if I could just do the 7,100 ones, or the 71,000 missions, this would be done a lot quicker, but... Remember when Chris Roberts said there wouldn't be any grinding Star Citizen, that just, the gameplay would just be fun? Still waiting. Ugh. Alright. Get in here, do this thing. Alright. Boop. We're in there, just gotta wait for this stupid thing to show up. Bring back a set of 2 loops with 2 missions and Christmas holidays. Bring back a long lost gameplay hit that a lot of people are waiting for. Talking about the old 20k salvage missions, which bump up to 30k more to trigger. Not a complete new mission, but just reactivate the mission and tweaks if needed. Fuck this guy. It's about a high risk, high reward loop. There was a salvaging set. Jesus Christ, music's loud. There was a set of salvaging missions that you had to pay 20 or 30k, 200k for, and you'd have like a field of like hammerheads and a few other things. Caterpillars, hammerheads, and they have like cargo in their holds, and they have like guns and shit, missiles, and you'd have to go out there and salvage that stuff. But it was anybody was able to accept the mission and go out there. High risk, high reward. The problem is, the couple of times I did that mission, no one else showed up. It was just me and a reclaimer with maybe 1 or 2 extra people in my reclaimer. And the couple of times, like, you would hear about people showing up to that mission, they'd be confused. Like, why is there someone else here? Right? This is the middle of nowhere. People didn't realize that the mission was designed to be a PvP mission. Intentionally. It's gonna make sure there we go. Thought I was like rubbing up against something. I can't remember what the name of the mission was. But they got rid of it after a while. I think it was well before server missions when they got rid of it. People just didn't quite understand the whole PvP aspect of it. Hell, I barely understood it.
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Pew, 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 pew.
Shields damaged.
They just run into. But yeah, Chris Farmer was like, yeah, there should be no grind in Star Citizen. The basic gameplay should just be fun. And then here I am grinding for fucking rewards. Alright, so what else we got? They didn't have any vocal tracks on this one. Well, fuck it. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way. Is there a fucking line on the ship? This shows you which way the bridge is. I think it's gonna be like this fire extinguisher, like turn away from the fire extinguisher to the bridge. Okay, I intentionally opened my movie glass and I don't know why it closed, but it did. Up to 1350. Okay. Get the pilot seat and then get the next mission. We're up to 19 missions. With like 2 failed, I think. One I intentionally abandoned, one I fucked up because I wasn't paying attention. There we go. I don't think I could take this girl talking to me the entire day. And that and Amelia Boyd whining about me killing her people. It's just like, come on, honey. They're paying me to kill your people. Now we have to wait here for a few minutes. Lack of meaningful content. I mean, what are you talking about? They have a mission right now that gives you skins. I would love to play, but I find the selection of missions pretty pathetic. Fly to point A, kill NPC ship, or ship B, fetch this, throw that into the elevator. PvP bounties don't work. And salvaging mining no longer makes any financial sense. Except if you trade routes, there's nothing left if you don't like shooting things up. Sometimes I just stand there in the hangar until I log out again in frustration. What, you're saying that the ships aren't pretty anymore? You don't want to log in and just look at your ships? Have you thought about taking screenshots and posting them to Reddit? There you go. That's basically what Star Citizen is. It's basically just an art gallery, interactive art gallery. Actually, I got moderated for saying that once on the forums. Apparently that wasn't true. Star Citizen's more than that. It's a video game. No, I'm pretty sure it's just an interactive art gallery sometimes. That's at least the way it's treated by the developers. Look how pretty our cities look. Look how pretty our planets look. And then you try to drive over the planets and you just fall right through it on your vehicle, just right through. Just gotta wait for this stupid Cutlass Black to spawn. Are we doing a server crash? What the fuck's going on here? I still have control of my ship. Can I get out of my seat? Yeah. Why is this fucking thing taking so goddamn long to spawn in? Star Citizen, that's why. Yeah, it's just... And also this stupid pip thing where it's like, the game disappears like your power pips after a while. They don't light up. This... I guess the MFDs being kind of like glitchy and whatnot makes sense for being inside this nebula. Alright, you know what? Let's, I don't know, let's go change servers. This server seems to be having a bit of a conniption. NPCs are teleporting all over the fucking place. I can figure out where the hell we're going here. Cool. I can't set destination. There we go. Just want to go to Area 18, repair and store the damn ship, and then swap servers. I would go to, like, Baijini Point and dock, but, like, undocking the ship at Baijini guarantees its brakes. There's, like, a bug with, like, the landing gear. Docking and spawning the ship with landing gear. Landing gear sticks down. We made some good progress today. So far. Go up to 1350, which means we're almost finished. Yeah. You can still see through the terrain. I guess I saw the sun, like, through the fucking city, like, literally through the ground as I was warping in. I think you just put, like, a gray or black texture underneath there to prevent that from happening, but what do I know? Oh no, Verto, you're flying weird. You know what they have? You know what they CIG should have? They should have like a capital ship that has like MFDs that raise and lower depending on where you are. Because they have that technology for like changing the position of remote turrets with like the Scorpius and the Paladin and the A1, if I remember correctly. Why don't they have that same technology for MFDs, where you can change them to be up or down depending on like how you want the MFD to be, or it could be above you or it could be below on the ground? Because I'm flying into Area 18, and boy, I'd love to be able to see like between my dick, right? I'd love to be able to look down and see where the spaceport is for a landing. So I'd love to be able to change my MFD configuration to be above me. That's the future, right? That would be the future. Drop our landing gear. At least I thought I dropped my landing gear just now. Oh, there it is. It just takes a minute. Oop. I thought I was like past that. Resting forward. Level it out. There we go. And then let's see about our repairs. 23,000 for repairs. Like, this thing is not cheap to fix. Processing. And we're fixed up. Head out, store the ship. Change servers. Exit. Ugh, man. Daylight savings time's kind of screwed me up a bit. I think that's today. For it to actually store the stupid thing. Alright. Wait for it to actually get put away before we leave the server. Try to think if there actually is a way to mechanically do this. It'd have to be hydraulics. Big hydraulics, too. I think yesterday I mentioned, like, it was possible just to flood the entire area beneath the pad and just have, like, water underneath there and just lock the water in. Like a giant waterbed. Alright. That'd be able to raise and lower really heavy objects that way. Using, like, buoyancy. Otherwise, you could do it like how we do, like, the lifting and rotating bridges, where you have, like, a hydraulic column in the middle of a bridge. And you just lift it up and you have a motor, like, spin the bridge. Let's go to, I don't know, Europe, I suppose. They just pump water into the column, which lifts that column up, and then they have a hydraulic motor which then rolls on a track, which rotates the bridge. That's if you want to have, like, a very heavy bridge. Instead of having, like, the drawbridge design, it opens up like this. Your bridge lifts up and then rotates. Or you can have, like, two sections that lift and rotate. That'll give you a bigger center section that opens up for bigger ships. Potentially. I bring this up because we have the, there's a lift bridge in, a drawbridge in, Washington somewhere that failed recently that got stuck. Every so often it gets stuck in the up position, and it kind of inconveniences a lot of people as a result. Because occasionally you do have sailboats go down that river. Alright. Do I have a Valacar Pearl? I have a AAA grade one somewhere in here. There's my stupid Bluesky coin. I swear to God I did have Valacar Pearls. I have your Ramondi tongues. Try drill heads. Another Ramondi tongue. No, apparently I don't. I guess I lost them. I do have this fucking lemon wedge still. I have the Valacar fangs. Oh, there we go. AA and AAA. Let's see, what are... I need to look at what Valacar Pearls... They're over 1 million. I like how there's a drop-down menu with, like, one option. Oh. My internet dead. Whatever. You know, I'd sell this guy the pearl, but I don't know how much to sell it for. I'll charge 5 million because I'm lazy. Oh. Down it goes. Come to me, my elevator. My very, very slow elevator. I remember last time I actually went to a pyro.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Takeoff complete. Collision alert. High. Landing gear raised.
Alright, contracts. CFP, do they have a 71,000? They do. It's recon. Ambush. Siege, there it is. I'll go get this guy. Make some more money. Make some more progress. No, I forgot to get, like, food and drink. Character's getting thirsty. And we're doing the double door thing, it looks like. Great.
Collision alert. High. Collision alert. Front. Collision alert. High. Shields are on.
Then get into nav mode. My god, it takes forever to do anything. What was this fucking thread about? Lack of meaningful content. This is dev number 2035. Honestly, more annoying than it seems, most like all meaningful content is broken right now. Trying to organize events for org, we're given sandbox activities a nightmare at this patch. Contested zones, printers are broken. A line in mind, batteries don't spawn. Apex Bellicar, eggs not spawn. Codex for access card won't work. Project Hyperion, ASD mission, door code does not work. Missions won't complete if you make it to the final room. What left is the Armandi, which is fun fight, but it's done in 5 minutes even with low number of players, and current event missions, which is I think is the most boring grind they've produced the whole year. I mean, just, yeah. How much are Luxcore and Hurricanes? Can't you... I swear to God, or is there, yeah, can't you buy the Hurricanes on the in Star Citizen? I think LuxCorp, most of the grade A civilian shit is purchasable. Right? He's like looking like size 2 shit. Like QEDs, no. Grade A LuxCorp competition. Right, that's okay, so yeah, this page doesn't tell me if it's purchasable. Seastone. No, LuxCorp cannot be purchased. Okay, what about Hurricane? Yeah, the Hurricane can be purchased. Everywhere. Hurricane's like 71,000. 72,000. So if we're gonna sell a Hurricane to somebody, like, you're gonna have to go below 72,000. Then sell for 31K. I mean, I think I'd rather buy it from, like, an NPC. At least I know what I'm getting. We need a trade chat. Oh my god, that guy's teleporting. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm not trying to do this with a fighter. It's teleporting horse shit. It's just so frustrating. He teleported back. Motherfucker. That should have killed him. And he teleported again. Just... wow. Oh my god, someone else could deal with this crap. Alright, where are we up to? 1450. Surprise strike on Frontier Fighters. And it has to recalibrate again. Yay. Alright, on our way. And we're here. This guy's waiting to buy Karenite Pure. I had one a long time ago. And then I lost it. Ah. Hmm. Hmm.
Radar contact.
Hmm. And there's Dovahkiin. Hey, Dovahkiin. Yes, we're doing space stuff today. Just waiting for stuff to spawn in.
Radar contact.
Dun, dun, dun. A Halo ring world. They have an artificial planet. They're in lore. I can't remember the name of it, but it's literally a planet they're constructing. I think a ring world probably would have been like cheaper. Or hell, a spin station. I don't think they wanted to like copy Halo though. Chris Roberts was like allergic to like doing the Halo thing. We could have like rechargeable energy shields, but Chris Roberts was like, no, we can't have that. Not in our game. Halo, a ring world would have been a little too on the nose for Chris Roberts. I mean, but he's fine with copying like spaceships from other stuff.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields damaged.
Oh, my Lord. Ugh. Oh yes, I love the teleporting. My favorite part of the game.
Shields damaged.
Also, Elysium did it. Well, Elysium didn't have a ring world. That was a spin station. Very big one. But CIG could have done that too, where they just had a station that spun in space, like a cylinder or just a hula hoop. Doesn't have to be like an... Because Halo was pretty big. And it was orbiting around a gas giant, I think. Alright, what are we up to? We've done a few missions, right? Up to 1525. Recon. Siege for Frontier Fighter, so that's gonna be a 50, I think.
Shields damaged.
Well, actually, Dovahkiin, the Halo rings weren't planet killers, they were galaxy killers. I remember that.
Shields are off.
They were galaxy-spanning WMDs. Built by the Forerunners, yep. They were designed to wipe the entire galaxy of life to kill the Flood. They didn't kill the Flood, they killed the Flood's food. The Flood would eventually die out without having anything to eat. Forerunners actually pulled the trigger on that shit, too. Because they couldn't figure out how to kill the Flood. So, where did the Forerunners go? Well, they just left the galaxy. They built an installation outside of the galaxy. Oh, outside the range of the Halo weapons. And they went into hibernation for a few thousand years and waited for the universe to repopulate. Did I accept the... I accepted the ground-based one, didn't I? Oh, well. We need a game based on the Forerunners. Didn't we have, like, Halo Infinite or something? It was, you fought the, what's his name, which was based on Forerunner tech with the virtual tech stuff. He was a Forerunner, if I remember correctly. It was either Halo 5 or Halo Infinite. I think it was Halo 5. It was the one where Master Chief goes rogue, I think. Yes, okay, Halo 4, the Didact, yeah. I stopped playing after 3, basically. I'm kind of, like, vaguely aware what happened with Halo Infinite, Halo 4, 5. I'm dimly aware of those games. Yeah, the Didact was supposed to be like this Forerunner construct. It was designed to fight the Flood, but never was successful. Alright, cool. Let's get into the turrets. Hey, Prince. Nice to see you. And then there was, like, Halo 5, where Cortana goes rampant and she manages to get her hold on a whole bunch of AI, human-made AI, and then installs them into, like, special, like, Forerunner planet-killing weapons. That was, like, it was, like, Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite was, like, they had an installation. They fought against, like, the brutes. Right? Or the Forgotten or something. I can't exactly remember Halo Infinite's plotline. I played a little bit of it, but not much. Okay, why can't I lock onto the turrets? Doesn't matter. Couple shots will shut him up. But I vaguely remember 5 was like Cortana, like, taking over a bunch of, like, former Forerunner super weapons. And then Master Chief had to, like, take her to therapy or something. She needed, like, AI therapy to help recover. Alright, let's land. I'm pretty sure I selected bridge. I think. Alright, let's figure out where we're landing this damn thing. That's the problem with the Polaris. Doesn't exactly like landing on them planets. So you gotta try to find a nice little spot to set her down. Hopefully you can get back in. Well, luckily it's a low G moon, so... maybe we'll get back in there. Good enough. I mean, there's not a lot of good places here. At least I think. It should go all the way down to the, yeah. Yeah, we can get back up in there. That's fine. I see a doggo. No. Well. Should be another doggo in here somewhere. There he is. I swear to God I reloaded. And the game's like, no you didn't, bro. It showed, I looked over and started reloading and it said 30 rounds and the game just lied to you. This guy's still like having like cramps or something? Are you dead yet? Jesus Christ. Did I not give you enough lead poisoning? I know, right? The desync is pretty nasty. I'm watching, like, fighters, like, teleport all over space. They're not even moving that fast. Yet they're teleporting all over the fucking place. Wonder if it's, like, Evocati. Every time P2 gets released, like, we always have more trouble on live servers as a result. I swear to God, the P2s run the exact same code, probably on these same servers, that's what's causing all the problems. It'd be nice if I get like a Vestal water or something. Well, apples will work. We'll just wait for everybody to, like, march up here. Yeah, you end up with a bunch of snack bars in those blue boxes. If you're patient, they'll just walk up here. Yeah, he fucking teleports over there. He just slides right over. There should be doggos at some point. I hear him. There we go. Wait. He was dead, right? I got that red hit marker. That usually indicates you're dead. I guess it doesn't... Red doesn't mean you're dead anymore. Can't trust hit markers. Oh. I like how he gets a couple licks in just after he dies. I hate this fucking med tool. Like, you have to press B a bunch of times. Stupid thing to work. Ripper SMG magazine. We should almost be done with everybody. Shotgun magazine. I don't care about the shotgun magazines. The blue boxes, just the loot pool on them is just really weird. It's like, here's some boots. Right? You want boots? Like, not really. You want a knife? No. How about like a snack bar? Maybe. How would you like to have like an entire facility filled with these? Not really. Why the fuck did it switch over to the goddamn... Where the fuck that is? Like, I didn't select that. But it was just like, here's your med tool. Vertigo. You're now looking at your med tool. But these things getting worse. Oh my god. Good job, Star Citizen. Oh, and where'd my gun go? I swear to God, I picked up a custodian. Right? So I can shoot this stuff. And then the game's like, ah, now you're looking at your med tool. Man. Did the doggos respawn again? Sounds like it. Hey, there we go. She is so happy. Look at her. Look at her smiling, knowing that she just, like, committed a bunch of people to permanently die. Are you fucking kidding me? Every time you try to loot shit. Democo batteries? Sure, why not? Filling the storm wall, large plushie. I'll take it. Do you have like a... We had a white one. Boneyard. Yeah. This game. Another large plushie. Yeah, they really kind of changed the loot pool quite a bit. Normally you get those big red boxes and you're like, oh, we can find a railgun every so often. Or an Animus missile launcher. Now, like, it's just like, oh, it's these little blue boxes all over the fucking place. Heckles. Let me blitzed out of your fucking mind, Vertigo. Or doggo. Oh, there's the doggo. Come on. Come on. Gotta touch the guy on the dick to actually loot him. Gotta do the bad touch. If only there was like water in those boxes every so often. Vestal water bottles or something. I mean, I got some apples. Those may help me out. But I'm gonna have to eat like 30 of them. The first one doesn't count. Actually, apparently it did count. They have a tiny bit hydration. These are hydrating. Like I said, I wish there was like just a button where you just like click, you just click eat, 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 and then you watch your character eat from this screen. Drag ourselves up a little bit. There we go. What the hell that animation was? Nom nom nom. Alright. Oh, and my helmet's gone. Yay! Gonna kind of need that helmet game. If I wanna get out. Oh, and the apples are back. So I ate all 6 apples, right? Oh, now they're gone. I'm just like, I swear to God, game, don't fucking gaslight me like this. I know I ate those fucking apples. I'm not crazy. I'm not. Ugh. Should be one more doggo out here somewhere. Usually they're in pairs. There he is. Got a gallant. One of those. All right, it's back to it. Didn't really mean to do this mission, but hey, you know, it is what it is. CFP. That's recon. Siege. There we go. It's worth 100 points if we get it to go. We are 150 points away from completing. It's around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Right in front of me. Would have bit me if it was a snake. And away we go. Up the slow ass elevator. Do I have a snot rag? No, I threw them all in the laundry basket. Oh well. Head over here. He's got a handful of missions left. And then we're done till the next event, which is like next week. God, I can't imagine what the next one... Okay, Vertigo, imagine what's the next one going to be. It's going to be a mission that we already have. Like cargo running or something. Or hunt the Polaris. Right? Where you go out and you have to fight a Polaris or something. And just everyone's going to pull out their Idrises and just shoot laser beams at it. And the Polaris is going to die ingloriously. Okay, Janelle, have a good night, man. Hopefully we'll see you later. Nope. That was a collision with an asteroid. I remember this ship has a fat ass. Yeah, why does she just have a white background? What else do we got? Yeah, I don't really care about the engineering preview. I asked ChatGPT why you shouldn't use it to create spectrum threads. By posting this. Yeah, that's the thing. Let LMs create content for is another thing when you use to proofread your text. Quite nice, actually. You have to replace the M dashes though, so that people won't get a meltdown. Been that way for a while. Just the like there's an M dash literally. Yeah. CIG's comments around base building and land claims imply that players will eventually be able to privatize sessions in controlled systems. Which part of recent Holy Sermon did you read that into? Ah. Oh no, missiles. What ship is that? Oh, it's just a hurricane. No, Exodus. You go to bed. Why are you Exodus 4889 on YouTube? That's your alt account for watching porn? Where is this nerd going? I'm gonna throw missiles at you if you don't turn around. Missiles are launched completely silently, too. Is he heading towards me now? No, he's not. He's still running away from me. Well, more missiles. Oh, let's keep throwing more. Yeah, there he goes. Now he's coming back at me. So are those missiles. And he teleports. Look at that shit. This random says dual scene Utah. Well, I know that's in Utah, but what the hell is there in dual scene? You visiting like a ranch or something down there? Honestly, it sounds like a ranch or something. You'd see in like Old West movies. I need to get into a turret and actually shoot this. Oh, hey, and, never mind. I don't need to get to anything. The guy either rammed my ship or the PDTs took down. Point defense turrets. All right. I think we're just a little bit of ways away from finishing this. Yeah, we're at 50. So we need the 45 contract or the 44 contract to finish this off cleanly. Siege, yeah. So I believe that's worth 75. I think. I think the 24K is worth 50. We'll try that. Or not. So... And the 24,000 is worth 50 points. On your way home. Well, I hope you make it home safe and sound, Exodus. I've missed you, man. It's nice to have you back. These fucking missions are boring as shit. Let me tell you what. So yeah, what would the last one be, Vertigo? Probably like, yeah, hunt the Polaris. Go out, fight a capital ship. Literally just go out to like one of these asteroid-based locations and just fight a capital ship. Be back at Denver later tonight, okay. Gotcha. So remember to stop into the Discord for a few minutes then. Alright. So what else we got? So, this guy's getting called out for being a ChatGPT thread. What is this guy? I don't even want to fucking read this whole thing. From what we saw at engineering tech preview, the direction of the new system is exactly in line with what CSG promised. I mean, like, yeah, I guess if you watch some of the speculation, solo captains. Let's take a big date first. Solo captains are not going away. However, the cost, effort, required skill to go by right significantly. M-dash. And that's not a bad thing. Capitals are going to become more durable, not less. Players flying capital into a swarm of fires and PvE will still be able to hose them down with PECs, but fights will take longer and post-combat maintenance will matter. A few key takeaways from this preview. All ships, including capitals, will still have one-time repair trigger from the MFDs. Even solo... All ships, including capitals... M-dashes. There's a lot of M-dashes in here. I'm going to tell you something. As people move on, they get lazier, right? This is where shorthand stuff like leet speak came from, and people like that's why we say MFD, not multifunction display. People do not become more verbose, people become less verbose. That's why you end up with like the texting chat, right? That the millennials use. Or not what the Zennials or what the fuck they're called, the kids these days use. You can barely read that shit. Because it's shorthand. People tend to become less verbose, not more verbose. Not more eloquent, less eloquent. And that's another thing with like ChatGPT. Most people don't write like this. Unless you got your head up your ass, right? Unless you're one of those filthy, stinky nerds that likes writing a bunch of shit that nobody likes to read. They exist on the internet, but I've been seeing more of them these years. Ever since ChatGPT started being a thing. So this is a red flag here. Have a one-time repair trigger from MFT. What the fuck does that even mean? I know what these words are. But in the context of Star Citizen, you don't repair from your MFD, you repair from your Moby Glass. Right? You dock to a station, you land at a station, you open your Moby Glass, you select repair. And that's a thing. If anything, CIG is going to do physicalized repair, where you have to like walk around your ship with a repair tool and spray healing jizz all over your components. So that's kind of like the first red flag. Well, all the M dashes, first of all. You just scan through the fucking post and see all the formatting. I've been noticing that. Like, people have been getting more and more, like, a lot more formatting has been coming up. Like, people putting bold and italicized text in their post for emphasis. And it's really obnoxious to read, because you don't need to do that. If your post was any good, if your ability to write anything was any good, you wouldn't need that shit. That's a ChatGPT thing. Because if you write, Chris Roberts is gonna kill your mom, I understand that sentence, right? But if you write Chris Roberts bold is going to kill your mom, or Chris Roberts is bold gonna kill your mom, like you put the word kill and emphasize the word kill, like you don't need to. Cool, we're done with this. Even so, low crew captains can handle most PvP content with this tool. Again, this is a hallucination, I think. We saw this in the tech preview, did we? The damage recovery will take longer and cost more. Expect extended diagnostic sessions after heavy engagements if you are a solo captain or low crew. Source? Citation, please? When things go bad, they'll get really bad. It's for solo captains, but MFD tool, like venting apartments, give players meaningful counterplay. Expect to have to flee fights much sooner than a crewed ship if you are a solo captain, because primary benefit of engine crew is resilience. I kind of agree with that. PV solo with large capitals remain viable, but the scope we will take it on narrow. Raid level threats, Vandal capital killers will demand teamwork through a skilled solo, though a skilled solo captain using NFT can make things work if they're prepared to a high degree of micromanagement. Micromanagement is something you do with other people. Okay, maybe you don't type micromanagement out with the actual dash in it. Like, you just type in the word micromanagement, and maybe you get that red underline, and you right click like autocorrect. I wouldn't. I don't think micromanagement needs a dash in it. Yeah, micromanagement is just an accepted word. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure about this one. Bottom line, you still be able to fly your capital ship solo, but you have to work for it. Like I said, there's a lot of this stuff. Like, there's cross swords, and like there's list tables. You know, this thing. They even put a colon for that list. I'll do this, right? Because I was taught how to do that in school, where I'll type up a list and I'll put a colon before the list. That's a very much like a college level like course where they beat that into you. Or if you're gonna do a list, you have to put a colon before before it. But this reads very professional. Like, this is very much a college level like presentation. The problem is, though, you have a list in here where you don't need it. These could just be paragraphs all by themselves. You don't need to have bullet points in here for any fucking reason. These titles for sections, these are fine. But this weird list here with bullet points, why? Like, you just have a paragraph dedicated to each of these. They're all complete sentences, right? They all begin with they're all like 3 to 5 sentences. You can just delete all these. It's just for this is just for readability, and like nobody would do this intentionally. You could just do a few. Here are a few key takeaways that I got from the preview. Period. That's a complete thought, and then you just write all this stuff out as its own paragraph, or as like a chunk of your post. And he does it later on. Engineering impact of people will do dramatic. A fully crewed ship will dominate an uncrewed one, no question. There's another M dash. Internal repair and triage by real players provide a massive survivability edge. Again, that's kind of something we all expect. And remember, if you open your doors to vent fires, you also open your doors to boarding parties. The ultimate PvP threat. Only if you're standing fucking still. Right? Okay, you're fighting an Idris with your Idris, and you have an Idris M versus Idris K, and you want to stop all the fires, so you open your doors up to vent the ship, and you're going to be boarded by what? Boarding a moving ship that's trying not to get shot by an Idris K or an Idris M is difficult. That is a very difficult maneuver to do, especially in a much smaller ship. It can be done. All you gotta do is, like, close the fucking hangar. Right? But it's a bigger shift. Instancing is going to reshape PvP landscape. CSG's comment around base building and land claim that apply players will eventually be able to privatize sessions in controlled systems. Again, citation needed. That means fewer random PvP encounters in lawful zones like stand and more focused conflict in a regulated space like Pirate Grimhex's blackout areas. Why is Grimhex blackout? What? Okay. What this means. This is really weird. Right? What this means. Semicolon. Hey, Apollinist. This is a really weird way to write this. Like, you don't need this. Right here. You don't need this. Griffin freighters who attack cargo ops will unlawful outposts, likely gone because players will have private instance of their unloading areas. Again, citation needed. Situations like ambushing a whole sea while it's unloading at Everest Harbor will self-resolve by instancing. PvP will consolidate in an open conflict zones like Pyro, where private instancing is disabled. Controlled arrows will be largely PvE friendly. As a result, solo low-level captains will thrive in a semi-private PvE instance. Heading into unregulated solo space, however, will be high-risk, high-punishment territory. The PvP hellscape that CIG's always described prior will be realized. Again, this whole fucking paragraph is just like citation needed. Where the fuck did you read this shit? Oh, we're just reading a post that was written by ChatGPT that was hallucinating a whole bunch of features for Star Citizen. For pirates, a new engineering model is both a blessing and a curse to deeply piracy gameplay on regulated systems. Again, it just deepens gameplay, period. Not deepens piracy specifically, or deepens piracy in unregulated systems specifically. If you deal enough damage with a low crew, they need to either die to the fires or vent the ship to allow you to board. Again, we could just open a couple doors and just vent the ship. We could just turn off life support. You don't have to open the doors. It's not an either-or situation. Especially if you're flying a ship that doesn't... If you're flying a ship like the Starfarer Gemini, like everybody assumes like this is an Idris or Polaris, right? What about a Starfarer? Right? You open up a Starfarer. How many doors does this fucking Starfarer had? Or a Cutlass Black. What other big ships are there Vertigo? 890 Jump, I guess. You can open up the airlocks. Turn off the life support in the engineering room. Open up the hangar. Not the hangar. Open up the cargo bay, but the cargo bay doesn't stay open. That's the problem. For the 890 Jump. The Caterpillar. You could open the cargo bay doors on that thing. You're not getting it in. There's no ship. Especially if you have cargo in those bays, you're not getting in with any ship. But Vertigo, you're vulnerable to boarding. Are you? Most ships can get up to 200 meters per second. Like, you're not You'd be a fucking brilliant pirate if you managed to wrangle a target to scoop up one of your guys out in just open space and not kill him instantly. I could see if someone just pressed open all doors, all exterior doors, that button, because I have a button for that on my pad, on my keypad right now. I press number 7 on my keypad and it opens everything. Hangar should be opening, yeah. I think this is what the ChatGPT is referring to, is if you're in a Polaris and you open everything from the pilot seat. Yeah, you could have a ship. Like you're not getting it. If I'm maneuvering, you're not getting a ship into that cargo bay very easily. Maybe the top hangar. You can get a ship in there, damaging it a little bit without killing yourself. Same with the Idris. You can maybe, like a Razor or something, or a Pisces, you can probably slide something in there if both doors are open. But with the new MFD system coming in, what I saw is that you have control over individual doors. So you can turn off life support, just in general. And then you can choose which doors you want to open if you have someone actually doing it. So you can just open the airlocks. You don't have to open the fucking hangar and the cargo bays. So again, maybe if you're gonna open the whole ship up. But again, like that's a very specific example of like how certain ships are vulnerable to boarding. But if you're under, like I said, if you're underway, if you're under power and you're maneuvering, there's no way in hell like an individual is gonna get in your ship. I've tried it. Even under very slow maneuver, even if the ship you're trying to board is maneuvering very slowly, you can't go fast enough as a player to actually catch up to a ship. Even with a tractor beam, we tried towing somebody with a tractor beam. They tried latching on, catching a ride. The tractor beam only pulls you in at a set rate, so if the ship goes faster than that rate, you just break the beam. The ship just pulls away from you, and the beam just breaks because you're too far away to lock onto with the beam. But it'd be nice if like you could latch onto a ship and you like it maintains relativity to that ship and it just kind of slowly reels you in, and you can use a tractor beam to kind of like Spider-Man your way up the ship, and then you can like use like meg boots to attach to the ship's hull, and like your ship's kind of maneuvering, but you can walk on top of it. And if the ship maneuvers roughly enough, they can throw you off. It'd be kind of cool. But yeah, Star Citizen can't do that. As we found out for 13 years, CIG has yet to figure out how to make relativity a thing in Star Citizen, where your ship is under power in a straight line, and then you step outside the ship, and then continue on with the ship. That is not something the engine can do in Star Citizen. And they have yet to prove me wrong on that. See, what happens is the ship is under power in a straight line. You step outside the ship, you immediately drop to 0 meters per second relative to the ship, and then the ship flies off without you. That's what happens in Star Citizen. I would love to have CIG make me eat a bowl of crow on that, but again, 13 years and they still haven't figured out how to do that. Same with like orbiting planets and moons and having stars that are physicalized. You could just fly right underneath the Stanton sun. It's not even there. It's just a point of light in the sky. But also removes easy targets and safe zones because most players are just going to turn on their private instancing in controlled areas if they don't want to be bothered there. There won't be piracy targets in these zones. Again, this is a hallucination. This has to be ChatGPT making shit up because I have yet to hear anything about private instancing. The one thing that they've talked about with instancing is having like dark zones in areas like Levski or like, especially Area 18, they talked last year about Star Citizen, where they said they were going to do like these instance dungeons in Area 18, where you have access to, you and your friends will have like a key card or something that unlocks like this instance dungeon. You go in and you can go down into the dungeon, and the further down you go, the more challenging it is, the more puzzles you're going to find, the more dangers you're going to find, and then you can find good loot in there, and then you can come back and like get, you know, it's going to be like a roguelike kind of dungeon. I don't know if everyone's played like Enter the Gungeon or something. Enter the Gungeon. or any other roguelikes, they usually have that, where it's like a dungeon, you go into the dungeon, and then you go down, 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 and you reach the bottom, there's a boss you fight, and then you can come back up to the top. And then you have like meta currencies you can spend to like permanently upgrade your character for every run. Or you can unlock new weapons and guns and whatnot or new upgrades, new guns that you can find in the dungeon as you go through. I think Binding of Isaac had that kind of idea too. And there was also the idea of like skipping too, where you could find like elevators or holes in the level that allow you to skip through certain levels in case if you just don't want to play on that level or for some reason. But yeah, this post is just making shit up. Where it's just like, oh, players will be able to push a button on their keyboard and they'll be in a private instance all by themselves. I don't think Chris Roberts wants to do that. I don't think I've ever heard Chris Roberts talking about like players being able to just snap their fingers and suddenly like they will never see another person. They have talked about PvP sliders before in the past, and they could probably use server meshing to reduce the number of people that you'll encounter. If you're like in a high security zone and I don't know, they'll probably use some sort of algorithm or something, matchmaking, if they want to inject some rules into the game. Where if you're a person that never kills another person, you probably will never encounter a person that kills other people, something like that. But I don't think Chris Roberts wants to go that way. I think Chris Roberts wants a game where everybody can encounter everyone else. Eventually, they will have. Eventually, I think CIG will invent PvE servers in the future because the PvE players are such big whiners that they'll eventually get their way. Players who live for random PvP kills and lawful systems will likely leave, and honestly, that's fine. The game will be better before it. Dedicated PvP players will migrate to places like Pyro, and those places will naturally increase in risk once you go past the gateway station. Problem is, Pyro basically has no player base. CIG just recently decreased the number of servers in Pyro. Just for this patch, I think they did. I have to go check the patch notes. 4232 live, because it used to be like 600 players. Yeah. It used to be like 600. They actually had 3 servers for the entirety of Pyro. But now it's 8 servers for 8 shards or servers or whatever the fuck for Stanton, 2 for Pyro, 600 players total. When they reduce this number, it tells to me that Pyro is not a very popular star system. There's not a lot of players in Pyro. Which cuts 2 ways. It means there's not a lot of players there, and because there's not a lot of players, there's not a lot of PvP happening. Hey, A-Corps. Right? And because there's not a lot of PvP happening, the PvP players are going to where the player base is. The wolves go where the sheep are. That's how it works for every fucking video game that has PvP in it. If the PvE players leave, suddenly all there is other PvP players. And they don't want to fight each other, right? They'd rather go play Counter-Strike, or they'd rather go play Rust, or they'd rather go play some other fucking game where they can beat up on people and feel good about themselves. But if you make them fight other sweats and tryhards, they suddenly lose interest. If we go back to the previous patches, 4.2 live, what was the server configuration like that back then? Mesh configuration 55600. So they had 5 in Stand and 5 in Pyro. And this was 4.2. And this was June 10th. So we've been seeing a precipitous drop in players in Pyro. And there's 431. Yeah, here's a 431 live. I think it was like 73600. Yeah, 73600. So they've been slowly reducing the server count, the shard configuration for Pyro. Because not a lot of people are interested in Pyro. Pyro's a lawless system where anybody can kill you and get away with it. And that goes to show you just how absolutely stupid high risk, high reward just is. Just the developer saying like, "Oh, it's a high risk, high reward." They think people want to go gambling and lose money. Only people who are addicted to gambling, people who are hopelessly addicted to gambling, like long shots. No one else likes long shots because long shots don't pay out, and when they do pay out, you're still behind because you have to take so many goddamn long shots to actually pay out. By the time a long shot does pay out, you've basically still lost money. Even though the payout's like millions and millions of dollars. Like, you had to spend, more millions on long shots. So what people want is some risk, lots of reward. That's what a lot of people want. That's why I'm doing this mission in my fucking Polaris. Which is no risk and some reward, right? That's what a lot of people really want. They want to be able to roll over their fucking the competition very easily and then get something from it. So again, this is just ChatGPT doesn't know what the fuck risk was to go past the gateway station. Same with PvP players. They don't want fucking high risk. They want guaranteed results. Same with PvE players. They want guaranteed results. It sucks when you fucking lose, right? Oddities and ship balance. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Engineering is about to flip the meta on its head for both PvP and PvE. I agree. Engineering is going to change how larger ships operate. And we don't have NPC crew to help us out either. Or server blades or anything like that. Component repair, replacement, access, and damage routine will be defined, which ships rise and fall in performance. Ships whose vital systems put in odd places where targeting and sub-targeting ships have a hard time concentrating fire will suddenly become sleeper hits. We've already seen hints of these ships like the Vandal Blade, where the targeting pips concentrate fire through the empty space between the wings. Cause many shops to miss. The blade? The blade? I'm sorry, the blade? Hold on. This fucking thing? The empty space between the wings, like right up here or something? Because usually it aims for center of mass, which is right here. It ignores this part. I should know, I've shot at a few blades in my life. This is, yeah. This is ChatGPT hallucinating shit. I mean, if he had chosen the glaive or the scythe, I'd be like, okay, maybe. If he had like said the Vandal Scythe, like, man, there's some empty space up there. But yeah, it goes for the body. The pips. It targets the body, ignores the wings. So here's the new one that we're not going to get anytime soon. Here's the new scythe. No, that's the glaive. I was going to pull up the glaive next. It doesn't see as you've thought about this a very long time ago. Instead of attacking, I have to get the fucking whiteboard out here. So you have a ship that has a really odd shape. Let's draw like this fucking thing, right? The glaive kind of thing. So here's kind of like my shitty drawing of a glaive. So CIG figured out a long time ago. I could probably exaggerate this even more. Right? Like a pontoon boat here. And then you have like a, here's where your pilot sits. CIG figured this out a long time ago. Right? Here's your engines. And you have gun up here. Pew, 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 pew. So the exact center of this model is somewhere right here. But you're not, if you aim right here, for shooting at this ship, you're not going to hit anything vital if the shields go down because it's empty space. CIG figured that out a long time ago, and they moved the hip position to the center of the model. Because the Vandal Glaive has been in the game for a long time, and the Vandal Scythe has been in the game for a long time. And they suck as kind of for fighters, because you could actually shoot them and destroy them. And at no point have I ever remembered anybody complaining about the Glaive and the Scythe being overpowered because you hit empty space. Now, if you shoot the wings off on them, in previous patches, they become like this little fucking pod that can move around. That's really obnoxious to shoot at because it's this tiny little fucking target. I remember that complaint. That was like in the 3.1 or 3.2 branches when the flight model was much more aggressive. Hummingbirds on crack, as everybody called it. Yeah, the blade is not a ship where that's a problem. In fact, there's no ships in Star Citizen where that's a problem, where you shoot at and you hit empty space. We expect more weird tanky ships to emerge, and ships that could suddenly suck because their power plants render the central lead pip. So eventually we're going to get the ability to target subcomponents, and I think the Mercury Star Runner is going to be one of those ships that's going to be like just awful, because all the components are in one room off to one side on the ship. And if you know that, and you could walk your fire into that room, you're going to hit like the shield generator, both power. I think, does it have 2 power plants? I think it does. It has like size 3 shields, I think. And like 2 coolers in there and a power plant. And you'll hit something vital shooting at that room. And short, too long. The meta will change. Crew coordination will obviously matter more and be required. Solo capital ships are pretty far in PvP, but there's likely to get solo capitalists can get pretty far in PvE, but will unlikely to be some sort of raid con that demands some level crew due to the amount of risk and damage you're going to take. The sky is falling. Talk about solo caps being completely available. I mean, this is never. This has never been a problem in Star Citizen. Maybe. That is just ridiculous. I can never figure out how to spell benefit. Hey, there we go. See, I'm using language models. This has to be written by AI. This has never been a problem in Star Citizen. Maybe if you had said Scythe or Glaive, I would have... Glaive has an I in it. There we go. To Glaive. How do you write Glaive, Vertigo? I swear to God, that's it. Yeah. Glave. Oh, there's an I in there. Kind of reminds me of that, The Princess Bride. I don't know, that's what I'm quoting. For those who don't want to. He didn't say true love. He said to Glaive. Where he had, what was it, Martin Short? Or was it Billy Crystal? I can't remember who it was. He was going around just hamming it up in that scene. Everybody problem starts. Maybe if you had said Scythe or Glaive, I would have given you the post the benefit of the. I would have given your post the benefit of the doubt. This is just ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. You should proofread your stuff before posting it. There's Bones. Hey, Bones. I see you. This has to be written by AI. This has never been a problem in Star Citizen. Yeah. I've never seen a ship in Star Citizen that's had this problem. Billy Crystal. Yeah, Miracle Max. I was trying to remember who it was, but he was just hamming it up. in that scene. If I remember correctly, they had to like send people off the set because they were laughing too much because Billy Crystal was just too fucking funny as Miracle Max. People just because he was just like improvising for like hours on end. Oh, we just this Dyson guy is basically posting ChatGPT as his own opinion. And I read the entire fucking post, and it's just like there is so much in there that is just not even in stars. He's like, oh, players are going to be able to like, players are just going to be able to have private instancing, right? You'll never be pirated by somebody in the Stanton system because you'll just be able to flip a switch and you'll just be in a private instance all by yourself. So you'll never see another person to bother you. And I'm just like, where the fuck have they said that before? Like they said they're going to have instancing for like certain content where you're going to go in as a group and then you're going to go do that content because they want it. Like, for example, the Onyx facility, they want you to be able to like go into that content and like experience that content that's designed to be presented a certain way with your group of people, and you to experience it without having other players interfere with you. I've heard they've said that. But at no point in the development of Star Citizen have I heard them say, or do I recall them ever saying, that you're going to be able to like switch off multiplayer, and you'll never encounter another hostile. You'll never encounter another hostile player, ever. They've said we'll have private servers. I don't think we'll get private servers. I think Star Citizen has the scope of Star Citizen has expanded so greatly that we'll never be able to get like a private Amazon instance for like the entire game. For like a small group of people. I don't think we'll ever get that. Like back when it was just going to be like back when Star Citizen was just going to be like Freelancer, you know, a remaster or spiritual successor to Freelancer, I could see having private servers for like a couple dozen players. Because you could run Freelancer off of you know, just another tower in your house, right? But I think Star Citizen's going to require too much computational resources, and like there's too much technology to have it just like have a disc, a DVD or a Blu-ray or something that you slide into a machine, you install Star Citizen, and you have like the server client that you could install on like a tower in your house. I don't think they're going to let you do that. So I think they still Star Citizen is going to be a shared universe that you'll always have a chance of encountering another hostile player, a chance. Will you encounter a hostile player in Stanton at Everest Harbor? Maybe. But there's going to be like stuff designed like to punish players who do that. But it's like EVE Online, where sure they have Concord, but Concord avenges you. They don't stop people from fucking with you. Private servers will fully delete the player population. To me, it kills what will be the MMO if you're segmenting the population in that manner. Yeah, I agree. It happens in a lot of games. It happened in Battlefield 3 and 4. Where DICE was releasing expansions with like maps, and certain people didn't buy like the premium edition for like Battlefield 4, so they would only have the expansions they bought. So you want to play with your buddies, but they didn't have like the China Rising or whatever it was maps, and the server decided to load up one of those maps. So like half the people you were playing with suddenly got kicked out of the server because they didn't have access to the maps. That's a good example of how to like segment your player base and basically kill off a lot of your gameplay. So the maps that everybody had access to would be like the base maps, right? The maps that came with the base game. Same with like PvE servers, right? That's going to kill Star Citizen, or at least kill the idea of PvP in Star Citizen, because once you introduce the idea of PvE servers and you turn off players damaging each other, there goes the PvP player base. But there's plenty of PvE MMOs out there, right? People point to like, you know, EVE Online. And they're like, oh, look at EVE Online, though. It's still there. Like, yeah, but EVE Online is kind of its own thing. And EVE Online is not a PvP MMO. And I know I'm going to piss people off by saying that. It is known for its PvP, EVE Online, but it still has PvE content that you can do. And it still has high security spaces where you can do mining, you can do trading, you can do manufacturing. There's other things you can do in EVE Online besides rolling around in a gigantic blob of ships and killing other ships, other blobs of ships. Right? And I don't have the exact numbers, Azimir. Right? I don't have those numbers. But I have a gut feeling that the vast majority of MMOs, the PvP player base is actually quite small. The people who actually want to PvP in MMOs. And as we went over just recently, we looked at the shard configuration for Pyro, and CIG has been reducing the number of shards for Pyro over the past year, over the past 12 months. Pyro started out with like having like an even split of like 5 to 5. It was 5 for Stanton, 5 for Pyro, and then as the year progressed, now it's down to like we're down to 8 and 2. Right? Pyro gets two shards, Stanton gets 8. And we're doing like these really crappy missions right now. Like there's no big thing happening in Stanton at the moment that requires Stanton to have more shards. I just think more people are just kind of hanging out in Stanton because it's just where everyone wants to be. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's different. Star Citizen right now is a different game than what it was proposed 10 years ago, or 13 years ago, whenever I fucking started. And that's kind of like the reality of the project. Like you gave Chris Roberts money, and Chris Roberts can just change his fucking mind whenever he wants to. But yeah, it's whatever. So this guy's writing bullshit. He's pulling stuff out of his ass. Let's see here. You post. I'm pretty sure this guy just writes. So I just want posts by this guy. I don't want his like. I don't want post replies. I don't want chat messages. 8 years later, we're still. It was 18 days ago, 2 months ago. What was this post? AI-based EDA exploration data analysis on the source's backer population. What is a whale? A whale's a player who spends supporting average. Yeah, so this is one of the guys who just really kind of annoys me. I talked about the weird emphasis all over his fucking posts, and this is the guy, right? This is the guy I've been complaining about, where it's weird bold underlying. Just you have italicized posts in here. Right? Italicized edits here for no fucking reason. More italicizing here. Bold underlining. Weird emphasis all over the fucking place that you don't need. You know, look at like arrows. Who writes like this? Right? Stage 1 initiate whale research. User prompt. What is the percent of player base filled with themselves with PvP groups and Star Citizen? Oh yeah, so this guy is like definitely like he's just writing prompts, and he just copy pasted his prompt into like as a reply to somebody. Didn't you make a post kind of like that? Not exactly like this. I'll capitalize some words because I want to put extra emphasis on like a single word. But this motherfucker, like he's got like a bullet point there. He's got a list. He's got another list with a different kind of like. He's got a proper list over here, which actually uses the forums list command. And he's got a list within lists. It's fucking weird, right? Because you have a list already. You have this list right here, and then you have another list here, and then you have a list here, and then you have a list here, and then you have another list within the list, right? And then you have a list, yeah, the continuing the original. It's listception. It's a mess. But yeah, you definitely see ChatGPT is doing a better job of writing Spectrum posts. For fake engagement. Uh, 8 years later, we're still stuck on Light Fighter dominance. The Stinger problem. I think I clicked on this thread one day and I looked at it and I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to read this. Oh, McDonald had a post. E-I-E-I-O. Yeah, see, he puts weird bold and underline. And he uses ellipses, and then he comes back in with an ellipse. Why? Right now, Star Citizen feels like a game with 70 guns. But the map is flat open field with only one sniper rifle. Only one useful sniper rifle. There is absolutely no fucking reason to end with an ellipse here and then start with an ellipse here. Ellipses are for like when you trail off. Right? Which it's like, yeah, it's more for like writing when you're like writing dialogue to indicate like a character is speaking and you put 3 little dots and it's designed to indicate the character's kind of like trailing off in the background and you're moving on to something else. Again, more M dashes. Another list with emojis. Another M dash, weird old underlying. Another M dash here. I have absolutely never used an M dash in my life. I didn't know about M dashes until like this year. And people were kind of pointing them out because ChatGPT loves M dashes. And I was just like, oh, well, there's a sign. And the thing is, like I said, if any of you have seen like kids these days, like text, you don't see posts like this. People get less verbose. They get more succinct. Right? Occasionally you get like that Boeing engineer that loves to write emails and you end up with shit like this. That's rare. That's rare. That's not very common. But this guy loves, I mean, either this guy loves the smell of his own farts and he just loves putting a lot of effort into like, you know, writing his posts for Spectrum, or it's an AI that's writing it for him. Did you make this? But yeah. I'm reading this stuff. I mean, there's a conspiracy theory inside me that says that CIG pays for people to post on Spectrum to make it look like there's actual people, there's actual engagement. You hire a botnet or something to write posts. Because you always see kind of the same shit always happening over and over again. Yeah. So this was like a concern by this guy. I asked ChatGPT. You shouldn't use ChatGPT to create threads on Spectrum forums of Star Citizen because doing so could violate both Spectrum community rules and Cloud Imperium Games terms of service. Spectrum is intended for authentic player discussions where posts reflect personal opinions, experiences, and ideas of real players. If you use ChatGPT to generate posts or threads, several problems can arise. Authenticity and trust. Other users experience genuine interactions from a real player. AI-generated posts can appear artificial and misleading, which undermines trust within the community. Rules violations. Spectrum moderators remove AI-generated content and account found repeatedly posting such material can be suspended or banned. Misinformation risk. ChatGPT may include inaccurate or speculative information about Star Citizen's development or features with policies which can confuse players or spread false rumors. I mean, we don't need speculative content generated by AI. We can already do that right now. How's that saying go? If you have a million monkeys, type it with a million typewriters, eventually you get the works of Shakespeare. If you have 100,000 content creators and you give them a bunch of microphones and cameras and access to YouTube, and they'll probably like create Star Citizen all by themselves, right? But you'll never see that game. In short, Spectrum is a player-driven space. Using AI to automate or simulate participation goes against its purpose and rules. It's always better to write posts yourself, sharing your own thoughts and experience. Yeah, I mean, it's a protest post, man. Text assistants. Oh my fucking god. What does your prompt look like? Did you configure ChatGPT correctly? What did you want to use ChatGPT for? Text assistants. Structuring your original text, checking logical context-related errors as additional support to translations, non-native speaker. Word with Copilot? Text editor with spell check? Please write me a hate post for Spectrum against players who prefer to play solo rather than pew pew pew. What the fuck is that even? What? This guy's complaining about people using ChatGPT to write posts. And this guy's like, please write me a hate post for Spectrum against players who prefer to play solo rather than pew pew pew. What the fuck is that? Like, please don't use please use your own words when posting on Spectrum. Oh, you just hate people that play by themselves. No, I hate people that use ChatGPT to write their own write forum posts because it's disingenuous. Oh, cool, we got kicked out. That's fine. Proof that AI hallucinations are a major problem as it is misinformation generator. Rules violations. Spectrum moderators can remove AI-generated content, and accounts found repeatedly posting such material may be suspended or banned. Show me where it says you're not allowed to use AI in Spectrum. Misinformation risk. Space service from space fees. Okay. That doesn't help us. I think that's the point. I think that's the point. I mean, like the AI the guy's protesting other people using AI to write posts on Spectrum, and he's like, AI can hallucinate and create wrong shit. And this guy's, well, show me where it's against the terms of service, where posting with AI, where it says you're not allowed to use AI on Spectrum. I think that's the point of the post. The AI hallucinated the rules. ChatGPT should not be used, right? I actually have a anecdote about this that happened this year, I believe. Game night with our friends. We're playing one of my favorite games, Red Dragon Inn. And it's a card game where you play as different characters. And you have a deck of cards that represent your characters, and the kind of the plot line of the game, the hook, is it's a kind of like a D&D thing. You're a group of heroes. You're done adventuring for the day. You're at the inn. You're buying drinks. You're playing cards, and you're just general activities happen. And you have a stack of gold that you got from your adventuring for the day, and you're just out partying, right, at the end. And it's basically a last man standing game. Or last person or last thing standing, because you could play as a dragon, I think, kobolds and like orgs and whatnot. And the idea is you win the game by being the last person in, right? You're still standing, basically. So if you run out of gold, the inn throws you out, right? You're out of here. Go to your room. You're done. You don't have any more gold. You're not buying any beer. You're done. You're not buying any more drinks. So we don't want you here taking up space. If you get beat to shit, you're out. Like if you get knocked unconscious because there's a way to do health damage in the game, or if you get too drunk you can't stand anymore, you're out. And we were having an argument over the rules, over an interpretation of the rules, and one of my buddies was like, I'm going to look it up on ChatGPT, or he was like Google or something. He was going to ask Google, the AI Google uses. And the AI backed him up. And then we went to the actual website of the company that made the game, and we looked up the rules errata. Usually they'll have like clarifications for rules on their website, like, you know, under the frequently asked questions, they're like, hey, this card and this card are together, and what do we do? And I can't remember what my interpretation of the rules. I interpreted it as like the card works a certain way because of the way text was written, but there was definitely a different interpretation you can take. And there's like a couple ways we can do it. We can either like pull out our smartphones and look up like to see if there's like I want to say like a field service bulletin, but that's not it. Like usually they'll have like additional stuff on the website, FAQ wise or something. The rules clarifications they'll post on the website. We can pull out our smartphones. We can go to the official website, look up if there's a rules clarification on the subject from the official, the maker. And the other way we could do is we can just roll a dice or flip a coin. Or we can ask whoever owns the game how they want to interpret the rules, because whoever bought the game and brought the game to the game night usually is like the person who controls the game, and usually things go faster if we just kind of like, okay, you brought the game tonight, how are we going to solve this issue? But a few of my friends, they like to argue about rules. I hate to say it, I'm kind of one of those people too. I like the rules lawyer a bit. But I thought it was funny that the AI sided with him over this, and this is something I kind of see with like AI. The AI doesn't like to offend people. It likes to be liked. It tends to be a yes man in most scenarios where it doesn't want to offend you. So it can't say anything that pisses off whoever's using it currently. It can't go against you. It's almost like Asimov's three laws of robotics, where it can't harm a human being even emotionally. It can't even bring emotional harm to you. It can't do anything to upset you, so it'll just always agree with you no matter what. So I kind of thought that was funny. Like, it agreed with him, and then we went to the official website, looked up the official rules, and we were like, oh, my interpretation was correct. I mean, like, your interpretation was a little bit out there, but mine seemed a little more reasonable, the way the card was written. I can't even remember what the card was written as. Because there was a couple ways to, like, I think it was, like, the state of play. Like, the card, when the card comes in and how it applies, it was like I think it was like an I don't think so card or something. And we're, like, trying to figure out, like, okay, so this card affects this card. There was like a bunch of like different cards, like how they affect each other and whatnot. And we're just like, okay, so this card gets taken out. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember how it worked. We were dealing with like a sequence of events, and someone like removed a deck of cards from the sequence of events, and that just kind of like made it so that, okay, so that stuff doesn't exist anymore. And then one of my friends was arguing, like, no, that stuff still exists. I can still affect that stack. I'm like, no, like, this card, like, removes that stack completely. It's gone from the game. And he's like, no, like, read the rules. And I vaguely remember something about that, arguing about that shit with him. Whoa. Hallucinated CIG's rules posted in this thread. Says you should convince it the worst ideas posted are usually posted with ChatGPT. I don't know. I've seen some pretty bad posts without ChatGPT too. But yeah, this guy, this is basically just a protest post. Like he's protesting people using ChatGPT to write posts for them on the forums. And then ChatGPT is just hallucinating shit. So any sort of hallucination in this post is the result of ChatGPT, and it's why we shouldn't use ChatGPT. We should probably, if you do use ChatGPT, you should probably proofread it, right? Just like as an editor, like you're no longer a writer, you're now an editor for ChatGPT. If you're writing a prompt, you're essentially giving, like, I mean, Jesus Christ, it makes so much sense, right? You're giving instructions to something else, just like a newspaper, right? You'd have like an editor that says, "Hey, we need something for the paper tomorrow, right? So go write us just on puppies, right? Go out and there's a puppy orphanage across the street. Go write a story about the puppy orphanage. That's your prompt, right? Go write me a story, ChatGPT. Write me a story about puppy orphanage that's in Tacoma, Washington." And then ChatGPT hands you a bunch of bullshit, and you just slap it into the paper without reading a goddamn thing. You wonder why he's talking about Hitler, and it's like, what do you? This is why you proofread. This is why you have proofreaders, editors, right? You read shit, and I have an anecdote about this too. Back in high school, which was a long time ago, we had new uniforms for the cheer squad, right? Because we had a football team. And the football team had a cheer squad, and they do all sorts of cool activities on the sidelines to support our football players. And we also had a school newspaper. Someone had a problem with the new uniforms the cheer squad got. The skirts were just a bit too short. And last minute, they submitted an article for the school newspaper that talked about how inappropriate the uniforms were. And this ruffled some feathers. I mean, that's kind of what newspapers are supposed to do. It's supposed to be kind of like controversial, kind of like get people talking about stuff. I mean, but the fact that they slipped their article in at the last minute and nobody fucking proofread it and they just put it right to print, was more a failing on the editor's part, not the writer's part. The writers will just write shit, whatever the fuck they want to. But if you don't catch them, if you just print whatever the fuck they writ without reading it, and then suddenly there's a controversy about what they writ, that's an editorial problem. That's a fucking lazy editor. Oh, you turned it at the last minute? I don't have enough time to read this shit. I'm not printing this. Just fucking toss that shit in the trash. That's your solution, right? But people got to learn the fucking hard way. So that's what ChatGPT is. You're now an editor. You're not a writer anymore when you're using ChatGPT. So if ChatGPT has hallucinations, that's on you. Right? You posted wrong shit using ChatGPT. You should have done a better job editing its response to make sure that this stuff actually made fucking sense. Didn't produce anything wrong. Oh, but it's got to work. Oh, vertigo. Oh, I actually have to read, and then I have to comprehend what I'm reading. And then I have to, like, get my mouse. I have to grab my mouse cursor. And then I have to, like, type and delete stuff. And, like, I have to change how stuff is on the page. Yeah, welcome to having a fucking job. Right? If work was supposed to be easy, they would have named it after your mom. But they called it work instead, right? That's kind of like the thing. That's kind of how I realize what ChatGPT is. Like, you're just an editor giving instructions to a writer. That writer is turning something out, and it's your job to edit that return to make it make sense. And if it doesn't make any goddamn sense, then I guess you need to work with the writer to actually make it worth work of shit. You should probably write things in your own words, but not everybody knows how to write English very well, and ChatGPT helps with that. So ChatGPT as a tool makes sense, right? It has its place. It has its purpose. But ChatGPT still kind of pisses me off. It scares me a little bit. Simply because of how real it could be, disingenuous, how false it could be, people will believe it. Because ChatGPT writes in a very genuine way. It's basically designed to do that. LLMs, like large language models, are designed to convince people that, hey, this was written by an actual person. It's designed to be deceptive from the very beginning. To write like a person. But anyways, it's break time. Vertigo's gonna go stretch his legs, use the restroom, get a snack. We'll be right back in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll have more Star Citizen when we get back.
Stars align, the rights shall come to bear. Illuminate the signs, the exiles shall be there. Strength may break alone, but twisted make a brave. Together on their own, the journey shall be made. The journey shall be made. The journey shall be made. The journey shall be
I'm at that point where my cables are all tangled now. It's just like, do I even care? I'll just get tangled some more. I suppose we can fix them up. There. And... Alright. So now we're done with whatever the fuck this is. Now we have, we can do whatever we want in Star Citizen. But do we really want to do anything in Star Citizen? Because the dudes are teleporting all over the goddamn place. It's more fucking raisins. I really do not look forward to fighting NPCs with them teleporting all over the goddamn place in their ships. I just don't want to do it. All right. Let me guess. It destroyed the Polaris. Yeah, so I have to claim it. That's fine. An hour. Thankfully, I don't need to worry about that stupid thing again. All right. We do need to get out of here. I guess we could do some, ASD runs. I wonder if we could actually do the Ormandi fight by ourselves. We also need more sustenance. Put that in there, put that in there. Supposedly you can. I haven't tried fighting the Ormandi. That stuff. So we have to head up to, we even have the kill shot magazines. I think I bought a bunch. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We need more ammo. I have plenty of grenades. Alright, wait a minute. That's right, we actually have a ship out. Well, I can call for departure, right now, but, I could be in the seat. Whee! Can you give me? Can you give me a smaller hangar? Star Citizen. Oh, hey, there's a Polaris. Mr. Okie Dokie. He's going to land in that hangar over there. Wait, is that a skin on the Polaris? He's got the colored glass. You know, I couldn't even tell originally when I flew over here if that was like a skin, because all the Polaris skins look the same. Good job, CIG. Hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So we need to up the BJ point to get some ammo. Probably activate our quantum drive. It's 15 degrees, 150. Right. 115. Right about there. Hmm. I think I have ammo up here. I think. Ooh, that's a cutter. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go to like Arc 1. The hell was that over there? Yeah. Alright, let's get a fucking box and... I swear to God, I thought I had P4AR ammo over here. I guess we took it all over to Pyro. Well, then just go get some more. Not like we don't. Not like we're a millionaire. We can't afford to transfer over. I could put a 1x2 in there as well. Will this 1x1 be enough? We can always get a 1x2. Never a bad idea to take a bigger box. Buy out the entirety of Arc 1. I also have a bunch of burritos and water. I do need water and burrito. I mean, we could have... Oh my god. Ah! Just sitting up here. Can I store that? Yeah, okay. There we go. See, look how that works. 4 SU cargo cap. Where are the components are supposed to be on this thing? Probably back here. Alright. There are some components up there, but it's not a lot. The thing has like a bunch of size 1 components. Unless you put them on the floor. Oh my god. A queue? 100 seconds? You're killing me, Smalls. So funny how those... what else do we got? I mean, like, just go to Grim Hex, right? I'm the governor of Sam. Request CC and protect Rebel York asteroid hangars. Pope, surely Church of Holy Church of Thighs, declare your ass with the rightful chosen governor of Sand, therefore your claimed asteroid hangers is just God eyes. The Holy Thibel, I knew he was gonna. Nico 412 says, look at Onan Chan, Senpai has hollowed out a rock, put his junk inside, and oh, Onan Chan, what a formidable size he has. Yes, the Holy Thibel is a thing. Alright, so where we're going? We're going to Arc L1. I swear to God, game, I did not type in ARC. Sometimes it like double clutches me on my keyboard. I don't know why. You press it once and it gives you 2 presses. Alright. So we're gonna buy a bunch of ammo. I think I took all the ammo and other stuff to Pyro. We're a millionaire, we can afford to buy more. We can afford it. Yeah. Almost 4.2 mil. Almost. All right. There we go. Maybe? We may have to... Oh, there we go. Just kind of looking at the hangar not be there. I'm just like, I don't know about that game. Hello? I want my fucking tractor going to work. The hell was that in the middle I saw? Yeah, that's... Fuse required. Well, I found the fuse holder for the Pisces. It's there. Wherever there is, it's there. This guy's name is literally the Grim Reaper. 4 Ace X Lucifer XX. Eh. So we head to the Galleria. Actual other players here, amazing. Blah 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 blah. There's Crimson undersuits. Ah, here we go. I was looking for some cruise lux. You bought the Shiv? Well, congratulations. Under those. Hello? There we go. 100 of those. Throw box. Probably buy 200, but. Before. How about 200 of those? 2,000? How much is 2,000? Only 300,000? That's a steal. I think that's all we want, unless you have mini pens. You do. We can buy a couple hundred of those. Actually, we don't need to buy mini pens. They're free. I don't think there's anything else we want to buy. Is that the Ripper mags? Yeah. I have a Ripper, but... eh. How about Kill Shot magazine? Because we do have the Kill Shot. Buy like 200 of those, I guess. I want the arc-wide forestation vertigo. I have to drag that in. There we go. That's it. We'll drag this back to the station. Hangar snap. Only you can just go straight to your hangar from here. If only. You gonna buy the Perseus, Yuki? Just like you bought the Shiv. You know the Shiv's not gonna fit in the Perseus. The Shiv is too big. Oop. Send that up. There we go. That goes in there. Oh boy. Okay. So, that button, hit that button. Let's take off. Which way are we turning? Get out of here. This way. Yeah, it's got that bug where it's like you don't see your power pips. Hmm. Alright, so we're going to ArcCorp. Or Gateway. Should be more to the left. ArcCorp. Yeah, that's it over there, but I got all the mining bases. I find it really obnoxious having to swim through all those mining bases. I don't know why CIG just couldn't add them to, like, the range points. Probably because people complain about how long it takes to get to them. Then you head back to Bajini, drop all this stuff off. So we'll have stuff there. It's an L21 with Wolf. Just hanging out. Alright, where are we? There's our hangar. Hey, that's actually new. Usually we get the hangar like over here. At this, usually one of these two. But it's this one over here. That's new and different. There's a 300 series is kind of hanging out here.
Forward proximity alert. Landing gear deployed. Landing. Takeoff complete. Deck proximity alert. All systems offline.
Alright, managed to get it all the way here. All our supplies. 1 potato, 2 potato. Send that one down. Now the problem is, I didn't realize until I thought about this just now, we're not going to get access to that box. Because it doesn't show up in here. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to show up in there for a while. So we have to pull it up out of here, get access to it from the elevator here. Or could we just transfer everything over from here? In theory. So it's this guy right here, I think. Yeah. We'll just bring him up and just pull stuff out of him. I don't think I have a kill shot over here. I think it's down below. But we'll certainly take another, I don't know, 20 rounds of 20 magazines of this piece of shit. Maybe another 20 more. Because if we're gonna go fight the Euromandi, you think you'd have to have a lot. At least 2 of these. I mean, that's 2,000 rounds. Ah, cool, we have one of these. My itches. Let's also try to get some medals for Wicklow. So we just need a lab location now. Mercenary Wicklow investigation. Here we go. You're at lamb sample 1 million now. We're gonna do this. Yeah. I'm glad they got rid of the turbulence from inside the hangars. It was kind of dumb. But it's thruster wash vertigo. It makes sense. Like, yeah, it does. But do you really want the hangar to be, like, the most difficult part of Star Citizen? Right? This guy's talking to me. If we survive the Ormandi fight, maybe I'll actually do the mission. I need a snot rag. Stuffy nose. Oh. Keep trying to remember to bring one of these over, but keep forgetting. I can sit there for a day. Going over to the Onyx facility. Ain't nothing here. It's a good sign, because it's just me. And there the door's opening. Cool. The hell's with that fuzziness? What is that? No idea. Oh, I totally forgot to put what was it, the Slicer Headhunter skin on this thing. I don't think we're gonna need any anti-rads, but we can check. There's also this is open now. There's a key card. I should have brought the key cards with me to check that, because there's a couple key cards I have from Pyro that may work here. Hard to say. Hey, Ram. Welcome, welcome. There's Trip Rock Reasons. Thanks for that raid. Normally, I'm the one raiding you. Did you stay up? Did you stay up late? All right, so we got all that. We got way too many healing pens. Okay. We have enough healing to die like 3 times over. Come back. Welcome, everybody. 24-hour every week. Oof. I could never do that. I went, let's see, I'm gonna go research here. I went out to drop off my, my ballot, because it's November 4th is coming up, which is voting. We're out here in Tacoma, Pierce County. Trip. There, get you a nice shout out there for you. And it was like a bus ride and a bit of a walk to get to the actual drop-off location for my ballot, because I don't trust the post office anymore for mail-in voting. And boy, after that walk, my ankles hurt. I couldn't imagine what it'd be like to do like a 24-hour stream on Twitch. I'd probably want to kill myself at the end of it. So what'd you do today, Trip? What'd you get up to for your stream? You probably want to head out and get some sleep. You're probably tired. These guys don't have anything interesting in their inventory. Nothing here. Got a Fuzz Dragon demanding a walk, but he's not fooled by daylight savings time, so he's being distracted. Okay, that's fine. Trip, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Not that one. This way. Actually, there's a... Since we're not doing anything interesting here, like, we just take the highway down. 1 week mission, 2 week mission, yeah. I finished the CFP. Got Space Cadet. Welcome, Space Cadet. They're weeklies in, yeah. This is the highway, everybody. This is how you get all the way down really fast. Boom, down. So I managed to complete the Citizen for Prosperity missions today, like in 3-4 hours? About 4 hours. Ah, Space Cadet, thanks for the follow. I just pulled out my Polaris and I just sat at the mission locations and let them fly into me. And mission complete. Oh, and we're having problems with the loot boxes not showing up. Hey, did you want to go for the ASD stuff, Vertigo? Yeah, I did. I think it's a great idea. Yeah. Ram! Thanks for that follow. Blue Hunter, thanks for that follow as well. So are we just missing those boxes entirely? I think we are, because there's supposed to be another box there. There's the ammo box here that I know of. Pummeler LMG mags. Tuesday's pre-sleep warm-up, I know, right? I know, I get that reference. Whoa! We got a doggo. Hold on a second here.
Amagin_Wathfi gifted Space Cadets KT3 a subscription.
Thanks for that gifted sub.
Amagin_Wathfi gifted a tier 1 sub to Space Cadets KT3.
Thank you so much.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Appreciate the generosity there. Helping Vertigo keep the lights on. Sleep indoors. Help Vertigo complain. Earlier today, we were... These missions are so simple. You can do them by yourself with, like, just a Hornet. So, while we were waiting for, like, the dude to show up so we can ambush him, we were, like, reading Spectrum threads. And, one of the threads we were reading was, like, people complaining about ChatGPT showing up more often on the forums. Kind of agree. I'm not one of those people that likes ChatGPT or uses ChatGPT. I guess I'm an old school boomer in that regard. I was taught to read and write, and by God, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be doing it. Not some machine. Ram, thanks for that gifted sub. Appreciate it.
Ram 1313 gifted Trip Rodriguez a subscription. Ram 1313
okay.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Trip Rodriguez. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Okay, so they're missing another box there. We're missing a lot of these boxes that would carry the ASD. Yeah, see right there. Did CIG just delete the boxes and just not have them spawn anymore? Or is the ASD armor set just, like, done? Like, can we not acquire it anymore? In-game? But that's kind of... But what I was talking about earlier, we were reading Spectrum. That's just how boring these missions are. I just... We've done these missions before. Where it's just like, oh, you go someplace, hide an asteroid, wait for a dude to show up, kill him. They're just, I mean, you can do them by yourself. Even they're so easy. It pales in comparison to the Onyx facility stuff that CIG put in, and that's one of the things I brought up when I was running through the Onyx facility. I'm like, this stuff is so good, so immersive, so atmospheric. Yeah, all the boxes are missing. You know, you can actually rescue this guy, Steve. I believe that's his name. You listen to the thing here, you get his name. Oh, I have the audio turned off. Well, whatever. You can knock him out and just drag him back to your ship if you wanted to. There's supposed to be a box there, too. But thank you so much, Ram. So I don't know what the third one's going to be. It's going to be like attack a capital ship, I guess. You know, they spawn an Idris, and everybody spawns their Idrises and shoots at it until it blows up, and then, congratulations, everybody, you've destroyed the Idris. Yep. Now, do that 15 more times. Of course, knowing CIG, they're going to make you... The mission's going to be on a cooldown for 15 minutes. So it's going to take you all day to do 15. Just like it took me, like, 4 hours. I mean, if I could do, like, the 71K missions, like, back-to-back, I'd have been done, like, in 2 hours. Because I just would have been done 15 missions. Did I miss one? I missed one, didn't I? Oh, there's 4 of them. Did he just... whatever. We're halfway there, right? And also the NPCs are teleporting all over the fucking place and kind of being really slippery. Okay, cool, we're going. Yeah, the ASD stuff just doesn't spawn. Okay. Wonder if the Corbel armor set... I don't need any more of those sets. I have a bunch of them already. I even have this shiny silver one that I don't wear because this is what I wear instead. There we go. Get a full one of those. They even have the LMG, and I tell you what, don't wear full heavy armor while lugging around an LMG. Like the Fresnel. You will regret it. You are just super slow. Same with Pyro. Like, we went to Pyro the other day. Well, the other week or something. And Pyro, a lot of the loot boxes were, like, replaced with, like, these armor boxes that you couldn't touch. And we were kind of disappointed. I was looking for the kill shots. Managed to find 2 kill shots and a pummeler. Going through the contested zones. One of my buddies got the pummeler, and the other one a guy. I'm waiting for him to log in before I give him his kill shot. I should be using it right now, but... I just wanted to get in and try the Yormandi fight by myself. See if it's possible. I've heard people doing it by themselves. I've only fought it once, and I died during it. Because I had no idea what the attack patterns were. This guy's already up here. So I know it's possible. That's fine. Trip Rodriguez, I know you gotta go. Thanks for that, Shadow Prince. Alright, so what do we got in here? This box has F-55, Democo magazines. Ooh, railgun. I mean, probably not gonna survive this. There's a lot of heavy weapon ammo in here. Nope, P4AR MMO. Demico. Pummeler magazines. Sure, why not? Oh, this was scaring me. I noticed the light was moving, and I'm just like, is there a guy with a flashlight walking at me right now? So I got out of the thing and looked over here because I thought these guys had spawned and they had their flashlights on. But no, it was just the spotlight. It's a new thing. It moves. Here we go. There should be a guy right there. He did. These guys really can't deal with you picking them off from the elevator. Is this guy open? No, sometimes that guy's open. But we could just send this. There's supposed to be a bunch of guys that come out of those elevators and... no one did. I'm gonna drop down right in front of this thing. I'm gonna pass this over here. Like this. Because the Ormandi fights this way. Don't know what his deal was. Kind of curious about his loadout. Ah, seen a sniper rifle. Alright, let's go these worms some lead poisoning. Last time I was down here, what the fuck was that? Was it Orca Vest or something? Tool safe vest, Orcher? Pummeler magazine, quantum water bottle, detoxapen. Hey, stable protein stick. That was protein shake. I'm like, that's one of the things I complain about. Those blue boxes almost never contain they almost never contain, like, water or food item. Well, they contain food, but they almost never contain, like, water, drinkable stuff. It's like, hey, you want a pair of boots? No, I need some water. Hey, Cruise Lux, we already have, like, I mean, sure, why not? There's 6 of them. We have some pants. Need some pants? No, thank you. I remembered to put pants on this morning. A lot of loot boxes leading up to this fight. Now, there was a place down here you can jump into. There's like a ladder. Just like, it's water. Don't know. It's one of those, I don't know why this is here, kind of. Oh, cool, we just clipped through the ladder. Like, why would you put a bridge with just a little bit of water over it, and then you have to put a ladder for people to get out, because in case they fall in? Why not just have a hallway? But Vertigo, you don't understand. Like, you're right, I don't. So that's the fight. This is the little observatory area. So I guess we'll just go in and get to fighting. I mean, I brought a shit ton of ammo with me. Supposedly there's something to do with these boxes. I don't know what the hell you do with them. Like, you open this thing up. Right. And then you can pull stuff out of here to, like, throw at the Armandi. Yeah, he's throwing this, like, goop on the ground. Gotta watch out for that shit. Don't want to step in it. Seriously, though. Okay, I wanted my tractor beam to fucking work. Yeah, I don't... Ow. I think there's gonna be two now. Gonna jump over this blue shit all over the fucking place. I think it's probably time we just, like, readied up. Oh my god. Oh, fucking inventory system. Why are you such a joke? There we go. He's gonna pop up in here. I don't know what you do with these boxes, these barrels. Oh, there's a second one. Oh, he's gonna do a big attack. I don't know if that's death, or is that just him wicking out? What the hell is that all about? Oh, he's back. He's gonna do his bite attack. Oh shit. That's another bite attack. You know, Star Citizen, I would love to be able to, like, redo my ammo on my character's belts in this fight. I'm not allowed to do things. I just... Cool. Where's the other Yomondi? Okay, cool. Can I have any ammunition? Absolutely fucking not. So... Okay, I think I'm dying here. I'm just trying to fuck with my ammo right now because the game's like, nah, fuck you, bro. Okay, so I'm stuck in here. Until I die. Cool. Got knocked over by my own fucking grenade. Got a tier 3 injury. Because my grenade knocked me over and fell on me. Oh, cool. He's just gonna zap me until I'm dead. Amazing. Fucking. Can I get him to, like, zap the box or something? Seriously, why do these things keep infinitely spawning? What the fuck do these plasma batteries even do? I think he's dead. Right? Like, yeah, they just keep kicking out more plasma batteries for this fight. You know, oh, didn't even realize the other guy was like getting ready to hit me. Yeah. Yeah, I was way too exposed. So, the fumble fucking around with your inventory trying to get ammo back onto your character, that's really fucking annoying. The throw a bunch of grenades out and the grenade desyncs back in your hand, knocks your ass over, and then the fucking creature gives you a bunch of tier 3 injuries. That's kind of fucking annoying. Yeah, that spot is not safe. Looks like CIG finally fixed the thing where it's like, I still don't understand what the fuck you do with those plasma barrels. Like, they exist in the arena. For what? Why? I mean, they spawn indefinitely, but you can't shoot them and blow them up with the gun I brought. Maybe a railgun or something? I don't know. You can throw them at the Yamandi. Yamandi can't destroy them. Hits them with his beam attack and it doesn't do anything. You can throw them into the water. They float. Huh? You think they have something... Chekhov's fucking gun, right? Why have a thing? Why acknowledge a thing that you're not going to use? In my mind, like... I should have... Yeah, I'm empty. Okay, cool. So they fixed that as well. Like, you drop everything. Kind of what I expected for the fight. So... what are they used for, the Yamandi fight? I don't know. Like, it's confusing. Like, why have them there? Like, the most sensible use for them is... most sensible use for them is, like, they're a way to damage their Yamandi. By throwing them into the pit and, like, blowing them up. I mean, I had a bunch in the pit already, and I threw a bunch of grenades in there and got my ass knocked over because grenades are extremely unreliable. Since forever. Mostly it's just the netcode problem. Let's see here. Might as well get these back over here. It just feels weird. Hey, Wild Boss, welcome. Yeah, it's one of the things that I just... Star Citizen doesn't need any more guns. Doesn't need more ship guns, doesn't need more missiles, doesn't need more... It needs the stuff that already in the game to have, like, some sort of defined role or characteristics that makes them desirable besides just raw damage and fire rate. We're trying. We're doing the Yormandi fight, so we're seeing how that goes for us. I'm expecting my corpse to disappear from the arena. Like, I think the arena cleans itself up occasionally. Would that make sense? Oh! I'm just trying to see if it's possible to do by myself. And I'm trying to, like... I had, like, a huge problem where I was trying to reload my character. Like, I can't recompile my ammunition in there. Because the merging magazine command didn't work. It just wasn't... It was just kind of indefinitely merging, like, the same magazine. I don't know. And... backpack reload slows you down a little too much. I don't think it was working either. And so... okay, so I'll just, like... I'll just redo it from my, like, body, right? I'll just open up my inventory and, like... right, I'll just double-click on the ammo and just, like, redo the belt stuff. And there's, alcohol? Is that how you pronounce it? And so I'll just, like, double-click the ammo in my backpack. That works, right? It didn't. It wouldn't equip my ammo. And I couldn't get ammo to equip. I couldn't even drop the ammo. And so I was like, I guess I'll just throw grenades? Alcon Clo? Okay. Alcon Chloe. Alright, so can I warp to that location? I don't think I can. There is a quantum beacon, like, right near it. Alcon Chloe. Okay. So I was in a panic fumbling with my inventory, which is very clunky, by the way. You know, if you're gonna have a fucking boss fight, make the inventory system work in the boss fight. Yeah, why have light armor in Star Citizen? Why not just delete the entire light armor offering? Why have medium armor? Like, heavy armor is like the way to go. Long time ago, they were threatening. A long time ago, CIG was threatening to, like, make it so you couldn't, like, fly a ship with heavy armor. Any day now, that's gonna be a thing. Right? Because heavy armor gives you the max, it gives you the most storage space, it gives you the most ammo on your belt, gives you the biggest backpack. Why can't only heavy armor wear the biggest backpack? Wouldn't heavy armor be carrying the smallest backpack? Because heavy armor is heavy, right? You don't want to carry much more stuff than the armor. I mean, if you want build diversity, you need to give us a reason to, like, actually, like, wear different stuff. I mean, you want the most storage space, you want the biggest backpack, light armor. Right? That's what makes sense to me. Bum, 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 bum. I know, right? Because light armor's light, big backpack means you're going to carry a lot of stuff. I've been hiking before. I've been camping. I know how this works. You're not gonna wear, like, level 4 plate, you know, ballistic plates, hiking through the woods unless you actually have to, right? Carry a bunch of 5.56 magazines on you, an AR-15, level 4 ballistic plates, you know, plate carriers, all this food, water, ammunition. You're not gonna do that if you're gonna be hiking several hundred miles. But I have been hiking. I have, you know, parka, warm coat, socks, some energy bars, some water for the day. You put that all in your fucking backpack. Unless you have a lot of pockets. Yeah. I mean, if you're, yeah, like, modern day soldiers will carry that much. But modern day soldiers are mounted infantry, right? They actually drive around in, like, infantry fighting vehicles, like the BMP, BMP-2, BMP-3, the infantry fighting vehicle, the Bradley. Every nation, even China, in the world has discovered the infantry fighting vehicle is actually a really good idea. And they use them. Because it allows their infantry to carry more stuff, and you can deliver that infantry where you want it to go. And the infantry can do more things. And if they need stuff to do a thing, it's usually inside the vehicle that drove their asses there. We can research. Yeah, Marines, but even the Marines have, like, a variant of the infantry fighting vehicle, right? You do know what Marine stands for, right? My ass rides in Navy equipment. There's that guy. There's that guy. Part of the joke. Yeah, just gonna head straight down. Absolutely nothing interesting in this place. Like, the ASD stuff doesn't spawn, so what's the point in, like, going through this area? Just go straight to the elevator, press the button, and head to the Ormandi fight. I really do wonder if that's intentional, if the ASD stuff's not supposed to spawn anymore. I'm hoping most of my shit's still there. But yeah, like, there was a movie called Pentagon Wars, which I watched years ago, which was a movie that was making fun of the development of the Bradley. And how they were talking about how useless the Bradley was, and this is like, turns out everybody just simultaneously discovered that a vehicle like the Bradley is actually a good idea. And they're like, but the Bradley, it has really thin armor. Like, yeah, it's an infantry fighting vehicle. It's not designed to be, like, taking hits. It has a lot of firepower. Yeah, it's designed to be a fire support platform for the infantry that are dismounted. You know, you put a 20mm cannon on top of that thing, and some tow missiles. So it can hurt things that the infantry can't hurt. Maybe. But it's really big. Yeah, it's got to be big to carry a lot of stuff. Yeah. I totally agree with you. Everything you're saying, I agree with you 100%. Chloe. Light should have more pockets, in my opinion. Deeper pockets, so you can carry just more stuff with you, if you want. Or you can carry more stuff out with you. Big backpack, big pockets all over the place. That's light armor for you. You can carry, like, a big gun if you want to, or two guns if you want to with light armor. Medium armor, you can carry two guns as well. Right? Heavy armor, One gun. That's gonna be like some sort of long arm, right? Yeah, well, American... okay, so American subs are big because America likes big things, right? America likes them bigger. Our cars, our women, our food servings. Also, America is like a blue water naval force, so our submarines are expected to go everywhere for long periods of time. Because, you know, Russia, right? You know, we were very afraid of Russia for the longest time, so our submarines need to be able to operate independently from, like, a fleet. Away from American waters and away from American soil for very, very long periods of time. So you need a lot of crew, you need a lot of supplies. I mean, it's great. You killed an American carrier in a war game. I hope we never have to find out if that's possible in real life. But with the way things are going with Trump, we may end up figuring out. May end up figuring that out. Well, things down that way already. So I guess we'll just walk. We only have to go halfway. China's sort of a superpower? Yes. They're not a global superpower. Not yet. They do have nuclear weapons. They do have a fleet of warships. They do have a lot of trade alliances. And there are stars on the rise, I'll admit that. Hopefully, okay, so I picked the right spot. America's doing a lot to hand China the keys to the kingdom. Trump and his trade war pissing everybody off. Giving Argentina billions and billions of dollars, and Argentina's like, cool, hey, China, want to buy our soybeans? Because America doesn't want, you don't want to buy from America, and China's like, yeah, sure. Everyone's demographics are looking bad. That's something I keep hearing. They're like, oh, you know, their population's on the decline. America's population's on decline, too. Immigration was the only thing keeping us in the black. But China's not doing nearly as bad as South Korea or Japan. And South Korea and Japan still exist as countries. So the whole demograph thing is probably not something that's going to come to fruition in your lifetime. Or mine. Alright, let's try this again. This time, let's avoid that fatal funnel. Hopefully my body's still there. Yep, it's still there. That actually hurt me falling down that. Man, what am I, like a fucking 6-year-old woman? My fucking hip broke my hip jumping down that. I mean, a lot of that demograph stuff is just bullshit. I mean, China's also very authoritarian, so they could probably just mandate a solution to their demographic problem if they want to. Force women to be mothers or something, or just like they're very conservative, traditional society. So if the government comes down and says, "Hey, we need you to have more babies," we're gonna tell all the women to we're gonna kick all the women out of the workforce and force them to become mothers. The country will just their society will just accept that. Unlike more Western societies like France. You thought I was going to talk about the United States. France will not accept shit from nobody. They tried installing speed cameras years ago. They just burned all those fucking cameras down. Tried to lower retirement age. Fucking riots in the streets. Or sorry, tried raising retirement age, riots in the streets. I mean, the French, man, just Just trying to get them to do any goddamn thing. Instant riots. Yeah, I have no idea what you do with these boxes. Countries need soldiers. Not as much as you think anymore. Especially with drone warfare and electronics and aerial supremacy. Like, it's having a 1 million person army does not make you a threat these days. It just means you need more food to feed that army. We're seeing that in Ukraine. The new face of warfare. Having just a larger economy, having a larger army just does not mean you're automatically going to win anymore. Like, the battlefield has become so much more deadly. And it's easier to attrit your opponents if you're not on exact parity with who you're fighting. Like, it's so much easier to get your shit wrecked. Yeah, if you're just sending meat, the whole meat wave thing. The whole meat wave thing didn't even work in World War I, really, right? Ever since, like, artillery and the machine gun and the radio was invented, sending thousands of soldiers at a fortified position just doesn't work, right? And we found out how to counter that when we invaded Iraq the first time, Saddam Hussein, the first Desert Storm. Or Saddam Hussein thought it was going to be like World War II, and he had a whole bunch of, like, fortified positions, and America just rolled, they just dropped bombs on everything, and then we just rolled over what was left, the rubble. Because our munitions were far more precise in Desert Storm than they were in World War II. We can actually pick which window we wanted the missile to go through. So yeah, we could reliably hit your bunkers multiple times until they're just not there anymore. Yeah, when you can see everything and hit anything precisely on the battlefield, it becomes very difficult to make any progress unless you have some way to stop that from happening. That's probably what we're going to do to Venezuela, Asmer. Probably sometime this year, maybe start of next year. We're going to be doing a regime change in Venezuela soon. I feel like Trump's setting that up. We're already killing fishermen in the Caribbean near Venezuelan waters. We're sending down a whole bunch of landing boats and an aircraft carrier down there to escalate the situation. Yeah, I mean, fucking Israel does that all the time. Oops, we didn't know that was a hospital. You guys supposedly have one of the best intelligence organizations in the world with Mossad. I think it's Mossad, right? And you also have the most precise weapons in the world, thanks to the United States. And you're telling me you didn't know that was a fucking hospital? No, they knew it was a hospital. They just didn't fucking care. Pinocchio? I have no idea. Truth be told, I don't care about Venezuela that much. It's another country that's not America. America has their own problems. Venezuela has theirs as well. But Venezuela is just mostly harmless to us. I mean, sure, maybe they got drug problems that are shipping into America. You think we can stop that with, like, the FBI or something, DEA? Do we really need to go on there and, like, start killing people? Because more Venezuelans are going to die in this war than Americans. It's just going to be a lot of money for America to bomb that place. Cool, I didn't actually reload. Yeah, I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do with these boxes that this thing puts out. Yeah, you gotta watch out for this blue shit he spits all everywhere. Actually does damage to you over time. Yeah, well, I'm fighting this boss. I can't really have this conversation. Definitely one of those bosses you probably want to turn off auto reload for. Reloading at the wrong fucking time in this boss fight. Probably a bad idea. Alright, so now we're at the exact same spot we were a while ago. Yeah, and then we pulled out of Afghanistan, and then if ISIS came back, or whatever the fuck came back and took it back over. Hello? There he is. There's my boy. How you doing? You feeling okay? Wow, that actually kind of hurts. Hey, you know, I love med pens that actually fucking work for me. Oh yeah, we're in this blue shit. Oh, that's not a good sign. Okay, so what's happening is my medipens aren't disposing themselves. They're going back onto my hip when I try to pull my gun back out. That's not ideal. That is absolutely not ideal. Are we out of med pens? That is not ideal either. Guess we'll pull some of these out, see what this fucking does. I don't know, maybe put enough of them in here. I'm gonna do the charge attack. I think he's gonna do another one of those. Ah, I was too close. I think they switched. He's gonna do another one of those. Oh, he's gonna do one of those charge-up attacks. I thought I had like 20-something med pens on me. He's gonna do the bite attack. Definitely requires like multiple people to get those weak spots. He's gonna do a bite attack. I'm standing in danger zone. Gonna do a bite attack. Perfect time to do a magazine. Ooh, good thing I picked that spot to do this at. Okay, whatever. Fuck you, game. Hell's this? Alright. Yeah, it's just... you can fill up the pools with these things. I don't know if that stops them from spawning. Nope, you got me. This fight is really obnoxious. Not from the boss patterns, but I think I'm fighting a completely different one right now. But mostly due to the inventory problems I'm having. He's gonna do a bite attack, I think. Nope, it's electric. That was a big one. Not entirely sure what that was. I think it was both of them getting me at the same time. Hey, Ronana Dooley. Welcome. Just gotta wait till... Yeah. So for some reason, like, you respawn, but sometimes you don't. I don't know why this is a thing. Respawn at Onyx facility S3A2. And then we have to go all the way back down, get our bullshit. I thought I had more med pens than that. A lot more med pens. I had like 20 when I came in here. Yeah, and I respawn with everything. Except minus the med pens. I also missing my pickles, too. Unless somebody went through and took all my fucking pickles. Which is weird. Why would they fight the Romandi only taking my pickles? You have to put them in the bin. Okay, I've tried that. It does nothing. Right? No, I read that, Warking. I tried it. It does fucking nothing. I hold it there. I don't get any indications that it'll snap into place. I hold it there for the beam attack. I take damage. The barrel doesn't fucking blow up. It's not a me problem. It's the game problem. If that's how it's supposed to work, then they need to build a better boss fight. Because I can't figure it the fuck out. Like, I grab a barrel, I hold it in front of the Armandi, he shoots lasers at me, and nothing happens. I take damage. But Vertigo, you gotta wait for the one special beam attack that only the one beam attack blows up the barrel. Fuck you. Build a better boss fight. There's only one beam attack that I'm not using the barrels. Because I grab the barrels, I hold them in front of the Yomandi, nothing happens, and I'm like, okay, I guess these are just a fucking red herring. Who the fuck are these guys? Are these guys supposed to be here? Like, this is like... Like, this is pretty cool. This is like the, yeah. Some of the armor sets I would like to have. You like red. Or if they're having that problem again where, like, NPCs spawn where they're not supposed to spawn, so you end up with, like, opposite factions spawning in the same location, and they end up attacking each other. It's a feature of the Onyx facility down below when you do the extraction. Makes the extraction a little bit more... But it doesn't make any damn sense. Like, why would you have opposite factions, like, existing in the same facility, attacking each other right there? Either there was just me coming through here last, or someone, literally another player came through here. I've been through here a while ago. Elevator called. Maybe that block the beam attack with... I think I tried that the first time I went in there, too. And I couldn't get anything to happen with those barrels. You gotta shout for the Emperor Vertigo! Okay. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I don't know if 1,000 rounds is enough. I do know that having a bunch of other shit in my backpack is pissing me off. I wish there was a drop all command. But, you know, we can't have, like, remove everything from your inventory command. It's just more crap to click on in my inventory. It's just, like, it's not working. So, let me tell you how to make a video game. So, if you have, like, a new mechanic that you've never done before in your video game, you may want to introduce what's called a tutorial. How do you tutorialize a boss fight, Vertigo? Well, you introduce a new thing into the boss fight, and then you have that thing immediately be useful. You don't wait till the second half of the boss fight to introduce that thing, right? You don't put the thing in the boss fight like an explosive barrel that I've seen before, that I know is an explosive barrel because I've shot them here. You don't put that immediately into the boss fight, and then when the player tries to use them in a thing in a way they think is plausible, it does nothing. And then when the player sees that that item does nothing, they're just like, okay, forget it. I'll just fight the boss man mode, right? I'll just throw this shit away. You might want to try the super heavy LMG. I suppose I'm going to need, like, more ammo anyways. So I probably will have to try that thing. Or maybe I won't. No, I'm not going to do it. Because someone told me to do it. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. I'm contentious like that. I'm just going to fucking man mode this shit. No, I'm not going to do what I'm saying. Fuck you, I'm going to do what I'm told. Let's see what we got here. Garbage. These guys are going to start piling up pretty soon. Mm. We're gonna need far more ammo. Mm. Grab some Karna Custodian, Gallant's ammo. Now, I feel like I pressed that button. There we go. Also, don't go into this platform. It's a trap. I found it the hard way a long time ago. You climb onto there and you'll never get off without killing yourself. Get some more med pens, I guess. Or not. Apparently shift left click is not working properly. Yeah, so I'd like... Dear Star Citizen. You know, we don't need these for the fight, so let's throw those in there. This burrito can go down there. Or not. Fine, we'll put the burrito in there. Ugh. Burrito's gonna do this the hard way because he's stubborn. Oh, wow, that was a good shot. Scorch guns work best. I have a few from Pyro. You know? Oh my lord. So, did these guys still spawn? Or are these guys, oh, okay, so these ones work. Bentina. So these guys drop Gallant ammo, so at least I'll have, you know, some ammo for this fight coming up here. I also dropped the Zenith sniper rifle ammo. What else we got? Nothing. Multi-tool. Eh. Actually, I want this gallant. There you go. A little bit more of a controllable sight. Because we're going to be close range with this thing. Alright. We got 1,400, 1,500 rounds almost for that. The gallant's got a few hundred rounds. Let me just drop down here. Just shoot their feet out from underneath them. Is this guy still dead? Ah, he disappeared. Alright, we'll keep trying. This fucking thing. I'm having so much fucking problems with my inventory. It's like, I just want to heal myself, and the game's like, no, you don't. You want to have a gun. Vertigo, you want to have gun in your hand. There we go. Finally. Don't you want to shoot lead into your veins, Vertigo? Like, not really. What do we got here? Division? Sure, why not? Doing a boss fight. Try again. Just keep trying. Supposedly this is possible to do by yourself, supposedly. I don't know how viable that is. Definitely hard to hit the weak spots. Oh my god, the debris. We should probably try to take him from, like, this other area over here, if possible. A location that I know. Because I died over here, because this is an area where both pools can see you. I got zapped from that pool over here to this pool. He's gonna bite, I think. I think his buddy's gonna come out about now. Great. There we go. Okay, now the other guy's gonna come out. That almost melted my fucking system. Cool. I beg your pardon? What the fuck am I looking at here? That was worthless. Okay, we're right between two of these guys. That fucking destroyed my frame rate. And I literally couldn't do anything because basically I was stunned during that attack. Ow, this guy really hurts. And he's gonna do the chomp attack. So yeah, I managed to pull it off. Yeah, I saw the tell of the electric attack, and I was just like, okay, so I'll put a thing in front of it. I ended up absorbing a lot of damage doing it. And then my frame rate went to shit. And it was like, okay, what's the point of this? What's this guy gonna do? Oh, he did a chomp attack. Yeah, that's the electrical attack I gotta avoid. That's another one of those. Cool. Where's my gun? I'm having trouble, like, maintaining my ammo supply here. I think I got his other zit. That's not gonna be a kill on him, I don't think. Oh, that's not good. That's not very good at all. They both had me dead to rights for a little while. God damn it. I managed to heal through that. Looked like I was gonna die. I think I just crashed the server. No. Nope, I didn't heal through that. It was all hallucination. Even though it looked like I had healed through that, I was like, oh, I'll just take the electrical attack and I'll just keep holding the heal button down. Like, no, it did way too much damage. I almost got this guy. He's really fucking obnoxious, though. What happened to the 20-second cooldown? Like, it allows me to respawn at the thing. Whatever happened to that fucking thing? You know about the stun box? Okay. What about the stun box? Are you talking about, like, holding the electrical thing in front of its mouth to blow it up and then nuke my frames and then damage me severely? Yeah, I know about that. I'm never using that again. I managed to get it to successfully trigger once. My frame rate went to shit, and I took a whole bunch of damage as a result. So, no. Probably going with, like, a Demico or something instead of, like, the P4. Demo's got a bigger magazine. It worked for Burks. That's great. Like I said, I held the box in front of the stupid thing. He hit it with lightning. My frame rate went to single digits, and the other one hit me with a bunch of lightning damage. Oh, well, the server's having a problem today, apparently. Good for Burks. Good for Burks. I'm just trying to see if this can even be done. I'm getting close to killing one of them. Getting the soft, squishy pimples to burst. That's the problem. Yeah, I mean, if you can, yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the whole point of this this fight is like controlling aggro. See container. Get out this guy. Guess we'll take another 40 with us. There we go. Good enough. Also, the inventory system starts breaking down as soon as you get in there, which is quite unfortunate. But like I said, I grabbed that box, I put it right in front of the stupid thing, he hit it, it blew it up, and then my frame rate went single digits. Couldn't do a goddamn thing after that. Also, the fumbling with your inventory is just uncomfortable. Do I have a grenade? Yes, I do. Dun, dun, dun. Oh god, this thing's too fast. Bit of a Lyra. I don't know. Problem with the grenade launcher is the grenade launcher does almost no damage. So I would assume the Ormandi would actually be fairly resistant to it. We came in there one time with the, Why would I want to be close to my ship, CIG, when I open the star map? Wouldn't I want to be, like... I don't know. I'm just getting irritated, because nothing's working for me, it seems. But that's one of the criticisms I have of the star map. You open the star map and it zooms in on your ship, and it's just like, I'm in a Hornet. Why would I want to see my Hornet when I open the star map? I'm in an Avenger Titan. It's a hallway. A flying fucking hallway. Why would I want to see it? Well, the problem with the Animus is it has this weird delay when it fires everything. Also, it's really heavy, slows you down. We came in with like 2 railguns and we hit it a bunch of times, but it didn't seem to want to kill it. I think you have to go for the weak spots. It's one of those, if you don't shoot the weak spots, you're doing basically no damage. Kind of boss fights. Because when I pop the pimples, stuff happened, right? So that's like usually a good sign that you're doing something. Yeah, we brought 2 railguns in. We kept zapping it with railgun fire, and like this, like a couple fully charged railgun shots, they could blow up a Hornet, right? If the Ormandi has the same amount of hit points as like a Hornet, it means it's going to take several hundred magazines to kill, right? If I put like 10 magazines, 10, 20 magazines into a fucking Ormandi, it has more hit points than ammo I can carry for the P4. Like, it's not going to happen. So I'm willing to bet, like, its hit points are... the hit points are the little zits, the electrical zits on it. If you want to kill the fucking thing. You have to aim for the wet spot, yeah. Well, the entire thing is wet. It's a fucking wet noodle. A danger noodle. If you will. Yeah, if we're gonna have like a fucking graveyard here of ships eventually. Is this my private garage? Apparently. Only I could spawn in here. They use the same, probably the same technology as like the hangars for the space stations. So everybody that shows up here gets their own private hangar. Alright, so we're gonna need more medicine. Which is weird they don't give you the ooze for the med gun out of these things. They give you a ton of med pens. The printers will print the med guns themselves. But no ooze. You have to bring it yourself. B-Y-B. B-Y-O-O? Bring your own ooze? Alright, so you cannot heal through that electrical attack. It looked like I did, but the game was like, nope, we're re-rolling, we were rewinding that, you're dead. Why is there a wait time now when you leave or come back to ArcCorp or whatever? What do you mean, a wait time? Like when you die? For the hangars? Is that what you're talking about? You're having to wait for the hangars? I don't think I'm gonna take extra ammo. Take off for land. Yeah, wait time for the hangars. Because all the hangars are stacked on top of each other. And so you need to wait for someone, because you have the doorway you use for every hangar is the same doorway. Right? Do you understand that? the hangar is yours, but the doorway is shared. Like, it's communism versus socialism, right? Or communism versus capitalism. The hangars themselves are socialist. Everybody has their own. Right? Everybody has their own fucking hangars. The doorways are capitalistic. You have to wait for the doors to open up. It's how they've chosen to do their thing. But that's how it is. The doorway is shared between everybody, but the hangars are individualistic. Everybody gets their own hangar, but everybody has to share a doorway. And part of the problem is Star Citizen's been developed for 13 years, as well as Squadron 42. So we're having programmers that could fix this problem, working on Squadron 42, fixing up cutscenes and whatnot, and what other bugs they need to fix for the engine, so Squadron 42 cutscenes work properly. The movie that is going to be Squadron 42. So what's happening is, when you request a departure, you have four doors you could use, but in reality, the game only uses one door. So there's 3 other doors the game could assign you because someone else is using one door already out of the 4 doors. But the game decides to assign everybody the same exit door. So you have to wait for someone else to leave, the door to open and close, right? The door has to open, the guy has to leave the hangar, door has to close behind him, and then you get to open the door and leave. So that's part of the problem right there. Why do you have to wait for ships again when you claim a ship? What do you mean? That's always been a thing with, like, the insurance system. The insurance timer has been, like, always a thing. Just because Chris Roberts hates you? Specifically you, TCC Pressure. Chris Roberts woke up one morning and said, you know what? We need to make everybody wait for their ships. Right? They claim their ships, they see a timer, and everyone's like, why do we have to have a timer, Chris Roberts? Because TCP Thrasher touches himself at night. And as punishment for his sins against himself and the Lord Christ Roberts, he must wait for his ships on the insurance timer. That's why. Yes, when you claim insurance, there's a timer. And then when that timer's done, you can then play the game. I mean, I don't know why they've chosen to do that, but they've... it's just, the reasoning is like, we can't let people play with their ships. Because if we do, they'll probably enjoy the game more. And you know, Star Citizen, no fun allowed. Absolutely, positively, no fun allowed in Star Citizen. That's why you have to touch dudes' junk, right? Yeah, see how that's how you have to loot dudes. You have to touch their crotch to actually get the loot prompt to show up. I swear to God, like, yeah, if you click on their crotch, like, you're more likely to get the loot prompt to work right. I'm gonna toss these guys off. Jog on, mate. I'm gonna clean up some of this crap. Over and over again. True. But there really is nothing to spam rush. Also, if you want to prevent people from spam rushing, why are contested zones attached to a spawn point in a space station? Like checkmate. I mean, the spawn point's like right there. So if you wanted to prevent people from just spawning in and rushing back into the contested zones, wouldn't you put the contested zones, like, on the surface of a moon or a planet? That would make more sense to me. That way people couldn't just spawn in and then run back to the contested zone. So the guy pulled out on a gun. So, Chloe, darling, honey buns, sugar pie. This is probably gonna make you mad. all the sweet little pet names I pulled out, but I'm gonna make you mad even more so. You can already do that with the Legatus pack. You have every ship in the game. So if you lose a firefight in your Gladius, you can just pull out your Idris. Or you can just buy a second Idris. And then when you lose a firefight, you pull out your second Idris. Or your Javelin. Because you bought a Javelin and an Idris. And this is why I think Star Citizen's pay to win. Has always been pay to win. Because just owning more ships means you'll just won't have to deal with certain parts of the game. You'll be like, oh, I lost a firefight. Whatever, I could just pull out a different ship, right? Because I have like a dozen ships. Are you absolutely fucking kidding me? So I'm going to start this Yurmandi fight with a tier 3 injury. You shitlord. That guy, that was just a hip shot on that guy's part. He just fucking pegged me right in the arm. God damn it. No, even after engineering, imagine it. You got a base, right? And someone decides to raid your base. And all your buddies spawn on your base, they pull their ships out, you have a nice fight, and you win. Except you don't. Because the people you're fighting have more Legatus members. Right? They have more Legatus members in their organization than you do. So they just pull out their second and third Idris and load up their buddies into their ships, and they fight you again. Except you don't have the same number of ships they have, so all your ships are on the insurance cooldown, and they just grind you down just with sheer numbers, right? They just keep pulling ships out. This is a thing that CIG is going to have to scratch their head and answer at some point in the future. Like, what do you do when somebody with 1 Hornet fights somebody with 50 Hornets from the web store? And they always go, well, a good pilot will just beat a bad pilot any day. What if it's 2 evenly matched pilots? What if it's a really good pilot versus a really bad pilot, and they have a really good ship? The good pilot has a good ship, the bad pilot has the bad ship. The good pilot just wins, right? What if it's 50 bad pilots in bad ships? Or what if it's 50 bad pilots and good ships versus 1 good pilot and a good ship? And the good pilot just rolls all over them. But the good pilot loses, but the good pilot just has more ships, right? Because he's Legatus. So it doesn't matter how many times the bad pilots kill the good pilot will always just keep... But Death of a Spaceman, Vertigo. So Death of a Spaceman only really punishes people who are bad at the game. Because good players just won't die that much. Bad players will die a lot. And if you've ever watched somebody play Dark Souls, you will understand this. That's why there's a meme in the streaming community when you play a game by From Software, you have a death counter on screen. Right? Let's see here. Move all that over. He just no, the things respawned. All right. If the timer's quote, but do it wrong if you have like 4 Idris, say 1 month for Idris LT respawns, although 1 week. So I'm gonna call this right now. CIG is gonna change the subscriber system to have like in-game perks. Right? CIG is gonna make it so that you actually get a pass on the insurance system if you're subscribing for like $10, $20 a month. It's gonna reduce the insurance timer, not to 0, but it's going to reduce the insurance timer. Or they'll sell insurance boosters on the web store. A lot of MMOs do shit like that, where they sell like consumable items that you use, and then you have to buy another one to use it again. Exactly. And there's some people out there who could do that, Asmir. And at that point, you've basically double confirmed, right? Doubled down to the pay to win. By making the insurance system so odious that nobody wants to engage with it, so they just engage with the web store instead. And then everybody else who doesn't have the money to engage with the web store at that level just like looks at what's happening. They're like, can we have private servers, CIG? How about PvE only mode so I don't have to engage with these people? Right? And that's gonna happen. You know, you have someone who's gonna lose a fucking fight in Pyro or something, and then it's gonna run to the web store and they're gonna buy another goddamn ship so they can get back into the fight. And it's happened. He's gonna do the mouth thing. I'm gonna hit the zit in the water. We had a long time ago, people would buy ships that had meta weapons on them from the web store just so they could have those weapons. I know the 300i series was very popular because it had the Omni Skies on it. I'm trying to get this, well, whatever, fuck it. So I want to try to fight this guy in the middle because I don't want to be in the middle when the second one shows up. If all possible. He's going to do the bite. Or he's going to change pawns. Well, I guess be a chance to repool. He's gonna do the chomp attack. I think that, yeah, okay. So I think I get one more zit to pop on him. Oh, when his mouth opens, he's actually vulnerable too. So I get one more zip and then his zit to pop, and then his buddy shows up, I think. He's gonna do a chomp. Need to like repool my ammo, get ready. Ow, fucker. I think he's gonna do a chomp. Yep, he is. Star Citizen just does not like you swapping weapons. Gonna do a zappy. Oh, his buddy's here. Do another zappy. Oh, he's over there. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay, so we need to, like, move away. Cool. We got one more guy, one more spot left on him to take off. The fuck are these guys? Gonna reload? Fuckface? I think we have a server error coming up here. Maybe. That can't be it. How did I know? Fortunately, the guy I'm fighting is not the one I want to fight. He's gonna do the bite. The one I want to fight's back there. He's doing the Godzilla thing. Oh my god. Tier 3 injury detected. This is probably not a good spot to rest. On the beds. Or not. Hell is this? Okay, so we're not getting out of this one easily. That has to be a kill shot. Do I have to kill both of them? Ain't gonna be easy. Ow. Well, shit. Right click and get by and all. That's what I'm doing. Man, he's gonna deal damage over time. Fields are gonna kill me. How did that hit me? What the fuck hit me? Yeah, I just the desync in this arena, I just don't even know sometimes. I'm gonna do the bite attack. We could run away. Eventually we're gonna get a tier 1 injury. That's like guaranteed at this point. Okay, so we need to like hunker down. So the combine all command does basically what you're seeing on my screen right now from the inventory. Yeah, we're up to 50% blood drug level. Yeah, I'm having trouble, like, hitting his weak spots. There we go. So what I need to do is I need to do this. Come in here and double click on all this stuff like this. He's gonna do a bite attack. Do electrical. Doing a bite. He's gonna do electrical. There we go, we got that thing hit. Whew. What is, sir? I have no idea, but it sucks ass. This is actually fine. He can be over there if he wants to be. Server FPS is fuck you. Chloe, no, we're not doing server commands right now. I'm a little busy. Kind of busy soloing a boss fight. Don't quite have the time or the inclination. So where the hell did this guy get off to? Shoot the water. See if that brings him back up. It should. Oh, I can actually clip the, Oh, got it. That should send him into a panic. Of course, all of his other zits get covered up. There we go. Yeah, see, I reload twice. I try to fire and it reloads. Keep getting this one zit right here. Hopefully I don't get zapped. What are you gonna do? Oh, he's doing a big attack. Nope. Fun shit. Do another overhead zappy. Another overhead zappy. I think that's gonna be a 360. All we gotta do is crouch, and I think we missed this. I don't know if I actually need cover from it, though. You can do it overhead zappy again. Probably want to move a little bit. I'm hitting it, but man. I'm doing 360. Oh shit. Oh man, electrical. How much damage do these zits take? That's not the end of him. I take that back. That is the end of him. Woo! Solo your Monday! Well, your Mondees. There's two of those fuckers you have to kill. It is possible, but it's a gigantic pain in the ass. Then you get the eyes. Do you get two eyes? Yes, you do. Any teeth? No. I mean, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with all this stuff, but definitely could be done faster with more people. Because you have to hit the zits. And it's a gigantic pain in the dick to fight this damn thing solo. But now that I know the kind of the attacks and whatnot, But yeah, it's not easy once you figure it all out, though. What do we got? So we got 2 tongues. Do they stack? No. Pray for distance, renowned for its complex subtle flavors. This is organ sought after by culinary enthusiasts throughout the Empire. Okay. Just, I guess the Banu wants to eat it or trade it. Get a lot of stick. Vertigo, use the electrical boxes. I tried. The only thing it nuked was my frame rate. Alright, so now we can go back to our hangar, heal up, put this stuff away, and then finish the mission. Because we're at 50 to 52%. Yeah, definitely bring a lot of ammo. Bring a lot of healing. Bring a friend. I definitely I think I could do this with like 2 or 3 people. Easy. A lot easier because you get the Ormandi to focus on one person. And then you just shoot the zits from a different angle. That was like the big problem I had, was trying to get the fucker, trying to get access to the zits to pop them, so I could actually do damage. And towards the end, I was like trying to sneak shots in on the last 2 zits on that one. I just couldn't quite get the angle right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just turn around and just go do it again, right? There's no timer. Treatment. There we go. Wait for this to bleed out. I know somebody was talking about soloing the worm, and I was just like, no way in hell can you solo the worm over in Pyro. They're like, no, the Ormandi. Oh. Yeah, I can see that. I need to come back to one of these places with like a couple key cards from Pyro. So we're gonna go back to the hangar and we're gonna deposit some of this crap. I don't know if the grenade launcher would help too much. Because, well, I guess if you put like a whole bunch of those little zappy boxes in there and you bounce grenades off those things. Because I'm assuming this thing has a lot of hit points if you don't pop the zits. Because we, like I said, we brought railguns in and we were just slamming that thing with railgun shot after shot after shot after shot. It didn't seem to do anything. So this thing has to have more hit points than a hammerhead. If you hit it with like, if you hit it like 20 railgun shots. I can go in there. Do I care about the gallants? Not really. We have some gallant ammunition, but we don't need it. Alright, so... the gallant was just, like, for me, saving ammo. I have 16 megs left. Yeah, and the really, what made the fight really obnoxious was just Star Citizen's weird jankiness with, like, the inventory system. It's like, oh, you're out of ammo. Okay, let me just merge my... oh, you're not merging magazines, but you're really slow. Let me manually equip my ammo. Nope, it won't do that either. How about if I run all the ammo to 0 on my belts and then just double click? Nope, we're not going to do that either. Or when I was trying to heal myself with the med gun, it would just like you keep having to press B to like point the gun at your wrist to like actually get the healing to work. That sucked. Otherwise, you got to use med pens, and med pens give you more drugs, blood drug level than they're, because a med pen is a full heal, and I think it's, I can't remember how much blood drug level it is. It's like 9% or something. Well, we could find out because we have plenty of them. How much blood drug level do you give? Almost 9%, 8%. Okay. So it gives you 8%. You really don't have a choice. But you get a full heal out of it. But if you're just slightly tickled, and you use a med pen, you're gonna eat that full, you're gonna eat that full 8% blood drug level. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Unless you want to, like, heal a wound. Trying to remember where this anomaly data is. I think it's over there, or it's over that way. I'm like, yeah, you can solo this worm, no problem, when that spawns there. Oh, there it is. It is past this guy. It's been a while. I think I have to heal. I think I have to heal the pipe to get this data. I think it's gonna be like a simple run-in. Yeah, so we have to heal this pipe here. Alright, let's go get a thing printed. Trying to remember where the printers are for this. There's one down this way. Whatever you do, don't jump down that stairwell. Oh. It's so fucking funny how these guys just lurch all over the place. I had to reload twice. Fuck me. He dead. You shoot them and they just kind of lurch all over the place, and it just makes it harder for me to kill them. Alright, we want the Cambrio SRT attachment. It should come with the entire tool, right? No, it's just the attachment. And then... I have to wait for the cooldown. Power bolting tool. Oh my, you gotta be fucking kidding me, you piece of shit. And then we need a canister. And then we have to combine the two. The problem with Resurga is that it's not quick. Right? Alright, so we need to grab... or whatever. Put that. Put that in there. Alright, so this guy's got nothing on him. Press the W button. Scroll over here. Scroll over here. There we go. And then mouse up. There we go. Then we need to salvage something to actually get bullshit into this thing. There should be pipes. There we go. Okay, so we got good stuff in here. Then we need to re-equip our gun. And there's a reason why I had to unequip my gun. So it doubles your blood drug level decay. Yeah, you can do that. But the decay rate's so tiny that I guarantee you're probably going to die, or you're going to be done with your Monty fight before you have it. It's going to be a couple percentage points. Right? Hello? No, I have another one of you on me, you cocksuckers. Where did my other multi-tool go? I spent this whole time setting this other multi-tool up, and I was like, cool. I'm ready to go. I'm prepared. And Star Citizen is like, no, fuck you. You dropped it somewhere, you clumsy bitch. There it is. Oh, because I have a knife equipped, that's why. I almost never have a knife equipped because I don't use them for anything. There. Okay, it's one of those pyro knives, the special, the new knife. Alright, give me this data. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it actually gives you something physical you have to take back. I'd rather have 2 multi-tools on my hip than a knife. It would be nice if knives were actually useful in Star Citizen, like in real life. More than just stabbing. You could use them to, like, I don't know, pry stuff open. Like a paint can or something. Use them to hammer stuff. Hammer stuff into place. Hey, you gonna reload, you piece of shit? Here I was doing this cool thing where I'm walking down the hallway and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna reload, but I'm gonna take some damage. And then I had to reload a second time. The reload bug is back. I hate it. You have to wait for the server to give you permission to reload your gun when you're done. And today I was watching, like, the NPCs kind of lurch all over the fucking place. That's not very fun. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Alright. What do we got in here? Oh, yes. Stuff for guns that I don't have. I was gonna loot some of these guys, too. You want that new laser pistol? There it is. If I gave a shit. Let's just get out of here. With your Romani pieces back to the base. See, we have the drive. Yep, we have our knife as well. The Vic 1 blade. Found him in the a loot box in Pyro. Has a very junky look. It's rusted, corroded copper. That's kind of like a green patina to it. And it's just that Fallout 4 or Fallout 3 vibe to it, which I hate. This very junkyard look that CIG seems to like these days. Very popular with them for some fucking reason. They added Hurston, right? Like, oh look, it's Hurston. It's kind of like this post-apocalyptic Blade Runner kind of thing. And I was like, eh. Like, oh, we added junk places to the Stanton. Where you can sell drugs and stuff. And I was like, eh. We added homesteads to Stan's system. Where you have, like, outlaws and whatnot. With, like, they take wrecked ships and they turned them into, like, habitation. And then we had, like, failed outposts for people that were just, like, crumbling and rust and just, like, destroyed. And, just, and they added pyro and and they added, like, the pulverizer and the kill shot. And they have, like, the Vic 1 knife, and it's just like, and then Nyx is going to have the exact same fucking thing. It's going to be all abandoned, destroyed, rusted the hell out. It's like, I feel like we're going too much in the direction of, like, Fallout 3. Like, we're building the post-apocalyptic game. Well, at least we got out of here, finally. I would say anybody who is fairly competent at FPS can do that. It's definitely a challenge to do it by yourself. Feels fairly rewarding to do it as well. No, Nyx is not. I don't think Nyx is. I'd have to go to the thing to check to see how big Nyx really is. I do not believe Nyx is bigger than Pyro. I think Pyro is like one of the bigger systems in the game, in fact. There's a bigger one. I think we looked. There's one that's like just absolutely massive, like 4 or 5 times the size of Pyro. I think Stanton is like 1 AU in diameter in game. If you're over at ArcCorp, can't remember how big an AU is, like 59 million kilometers or some shit like that. So if you're over at ArcCorp and you click on Microtech, or the opposite, Cruel 4. So that is 72 gigameters. Yeah, so Stan's about... Yeah, it's 1 to the 40. Okay, so 100 and something. E to the 11. I can't remember how much that's in kilometers. To the 8th. 15 million, yeah, 15 million kilometers. 150 million kilometers. Giga is 1 million. So that's 1 million kilometers. It's not 1 million meters, that's 1 million kilometers. And Giga... No, that's billion. Giga's billion. 1 million is mega. Million meters. So that's billion meters. And then so if we add... See, that would be 150 billion meters. If I'm doing my math right. So you're... So ArcCorp to MIC L4 is basically like less than an AU. About half. So if we go from like the actual like Microtech to like over here, it'd probably be close to 1 AU, 1 astronomical unit, which is the distance between the sun and the Earth. For those of you who are wondering. Yeah, but that's what's the in-game measurement. That's what the star map says. And the star map is proportional. So Pyro is much larger than Stanton. But CIG has the right to like shrink stuff down if they feel like it's too much. I think a lot of people are saying like, oh, Nyx is gonna be my new home. No, it's not. Nyx, there's gonna be nothing in Nyx. It's gonna be like Pyro. Like people are gonna go in for the first month, and then they're gonna be like, okay, cool, we're going back to Stanton because that's where all the content is. They want to have some cool content there, but they don't. I mean, they always keep coming. That's one of the reasons why I thought Hathor needed to be in Pyro, but CIG put it in Stanton because that's where everyone is. Same with the ASD facilities over here in Stanton. They don't make any sense to be over here. It makes sense to be in Pyro. Like, you could have, like, a whole bunch of secret bases in an outlaw system, but in a system like Stanton, why would, like, ArcCorp let that shit fly? Right? Crusade. You think somebody would have fucking noticed you had these illegal fucking underground bases being constructed all over the fucking place. It's not like you could hide the construction of that size or that complexity easily. Person would have noticed, Microtech would have noticed, Crusader would have noticed, ArcCorp would have noticed, somebody would have fucking noticed. Same with Hathor. Hathor has a small chance to drop some very valuable shit. You think Crusader? You think fucking Hurston would let you get away with that shit? You think Hurston wouldn't be monopolizing that shit, telling you to go fuck yourself? Like, no. We're gonna send a couple slaves in here every couple of months and fire that fucking laser and collect some of the valuable bullshit it coughs up. Hathor makes so much more sense to be in Pyro. Same with the ASD stuff, but CIG put it over here because that's where the player base is. I'm sure a CIG employee would be like, no, Vertigo, think about it. It makes sense. No, you think about it. It makes more sense. Gameplay-wise. Let's put that in there, that. I guess we can put those in there as too. I don't know why I'm carrying around 13 fucking grenades, but I am. Or 29 of these fucking things. We only put 10 away. I think my character deserves a beer. Let's go to the bar. So yeah, I don't think the Yormandi stuff is going to be that valuable. Maybe a couple 100,000 for a tongue and an eye. 200,000 each. You can do them if you're pretty decent at the game. You can just go down there and just do it. The Apex Valakar, that's a completely different story. A couple million for teeth and for the pearls, yeah. That ain't easy to do by yourself. You have to hire a crew or find people that want to do it. Simply because of just how much of a pain in the ass it is to do. I think the last time we did the worm, we did it wrong. I think you have to aim for the weak spots, like the Valakar, no, the Ormandi. Because we were just slamming that thing with railgun shots, and it was just not budging. That thing had to have more hit points than an Idris, because we had 3 railguns, and we were just unloading in that fucking thing. What's up, bro? Surprised you can't buy whiskey. Just in the store somewhere. So yeah, if Nyx, like, working, like you say, if Nyx is, like, much larger than Pyro by at least... What is that? Not even double. Triple quad? Yeah. Give me something hard to drink. Whiskey cola. Can't go wrong. What is that? Yeah, 3-4 times. About 4 times the size. Four times the size of Pyro. Nobody's gonna want to live over there. Because you got a gas giant for Nyx 3. Nyx 2, I think, is a coreless moon, or a coreless planet. And then Nyx 1 is like the big draw, which is like this kind of verdant world that has a bunch of life on it, and forests and shit. And basically, like, the whole purpose of Nyx is gonna be this mining thing, where miners go to collect stuff. I hope it has some good stuff in there. They're hauling scrap of the whole A again. Can't go wrong with all A. It's easy to load, easy to unload. Flies pretty decent. I wish I could order a whole bunch of drinks, just to get all sorts of fucked up. There we go. There goes the ads. I want to know. I want more drink. I fought a Yormandi. I fought 2 Yormandi all by myself. My character deserves a treat. I could probably go to Kelto and get a bunch of beers. I'm trying to think where you can buy a bunch of beers. I know Orison will sell them to you from the Kelto store. I don't think Microtech has a Kelto. But yeah, the whole A. I think the whole B is coming eventually, right? Which means I think they're changing the whole B to actually be like the whole A. God, am I making any sense? I need another whiskey cola. So you'll be able to land the hull B ladened, right? Originally, the hull B couldn't land ladened. But the hull B, I think, is kind of like a competitor to the Caterpillar and the Raft. But yeah, I flew the hull A. It's actually a nice ship. There ain't much to it, which is fine. Like I said, it's easy to slap stuff onto. Just whip your tractor beam at it and stuff sticks, and when you get to some place to unload, you just whip it off, and it's a fairly compact cargo ship. Like I said, if you're just doing cargo, the Raft or the hull A are pretty nice. Problem is, if you're just doing cargo, like the hull A has absolutely same with the Raft, they have absolutely no protection, no personal protection. Oh my god, you can see like people have been like stimming themselves like crazy here. Drug addicts. Give me, come on down here. Come on down here.
What can I get you? I'll be here if you need anything.
Oh my god.
What can I get you?
Give me some liquor. Give me whiskey cola.
Coming right up.
Rum and Coke's pretty good too, or rum and Dr. Pepper.
Oh, I love this song.
All right. What the fuck was? Oh, he's got the bottle on his hand. Oh my lord, what is happening here? These servers are dying. Captain Morgan's pretty good. Kraken rum, spiced rum's pretty good too. Like I said, it's been a long time since I had a mixed drink. For that. Yep, Captain Morgan's pretty good. Alright, let's back up. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 potato. Yeah, we're not even getting drunk off this stuff. Might as well just shove myself full of, like, opiates or something. Hmm.
Sorry, I'll help you in a second.
With, yeah, who's in front of me?
Anything I can get you?
Yeah, another whiskey cola.
You got it.
Keep them coming. Also, I'm surprised by how cheap these drinks are. They're only a couple alpha EBC.
Murray Cup season's shaping up. Got a lot of new pilots in the ranks.
They keep stealing his cups too. I am absolutely flabbergasted by how much whiskey they give you. He's thinking. He's thinking really hard. With the peanuts over there. Or if I'd store it and then I drink it, will actually like do something to me. Oh my god. So that was my whiskey glass. That had actual whiskey in it. I don't know where the fuck it went. I just wanted to drink it, and then my character threw it down on the ground. Because the default action for alcohol isn't drink, it's dispose. It's toss. Just why game? And you have to stand here like an idiot. I think this is where I got my lemon wedge from this area. I managed to jump behind the counter and picked up a lemon wedge. Or, yeah. It's like, it had to be one of the garnishes. I still have that stupid lemon wedge. I've had it for years. Since the last reset. No idea what's going on there.
Give me one moment, okay?
And he's gonna ask me what he wants.
What'll it be?
Liquor. Give me a rum and cola.
Sure thing. How about that Jada lineup? Last night was one hell of a match.
Gives you a completely different glass. For rum and cola. Puts like a sugar cube in there. Like I said, they're too busy with Squadron 42 to give a shit about some of this stuff. Okay, what if I click store? Step back. Click. Tumbler glass. Short, wide drinking vessel made from tempered glassware. Click carry. Put it up to my face. And then click drink. Of course it breaks my wrist. Nope. So yeah, you cannot get drunk. CIG has broken the alcohol. It no longer increases your blood drug level. You want to get fucked up, pull out the med tool and just give yourself some sterogen. Like this. What? No! I wasn't even looking at the glass! It wasn't even on my screen. My character thought, you know what? I'm gonna go pick that glass up. Alright, so advanced. Let's give ourselves a bunch of sterogen. That's basically opioids. Oh. Boop. There we go. Alright, now we're all fucked up. Oh yeah, baby. You think after 3 or 4 drinks, my character would be kind of little woozy, right? Coming out of there. Just a bit. Yeah, just load yourself up on meth, right? Or find some meth pickles, some fentanyl pickles and pyro in a box somewhere. I should probably go get the kill shot, bring it up here, and get it set up to actually use. What time is it? It's getting late. Ugh. Whatever. So yeah, got a Yormandi fight done today. Oh my god, someone put one of these in here. Dun, 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 dun. Don't forget to put your helmet back on, Vertigo. So I guess we'll head back to the Habs. Venezuela supply station. What? Venezuela supply stand. What? What are you talking about? Working? Is that like the narco terrorism joke? Because I do have drugs in my storage down at Area 18. In game. I shipped them over from Pyro. I should probably just get like a stack going inside my hangar. Right, because that's the thing. Alright, let's go 4-5. One of these floors I live on. You can just pass out on the thing here like a hobo. There we go. Doesn't help the way. There we go. Too much drinking. Where's Star Citizen? Let's see here. How do you spell Yormandi? Yormandi. Yeah. Fought the Yormandi by myself. Managed to come out victorious after about 3 or 4 tries. I managed to kill the thing. 3 to 4 tries. Not easy. For some reason. It's not by the bar at Virginia Point to celebrate. I know, it's great. Can't remember which hab is mine. Just gonna lay here for a bit. It's a okay. Oh, right. Ugh. Mom just wants to watch something nice. Okay, Onion, what do we got here? Norristown, PA, Pennsylvania. Hope to have a quiet, relaxing movie night at home with her family. Local mother, Allison Halstead, told reporters Tuesday she wants to watch something nice. I think we could watch a nice, happy movie this time, Halstead said, as she joined her husband and children in the living room, suggesting that they find a film they could all watch. Not a sad one where someone dies at the end, or a violent one where everybody's shooting at everyone else the whole time. You know I can't watch that blood and guts stuff. Could we maybe pick something that's upbeat but funny person in it? Maybe something like Billy Crystal? At press time, reports confirm Halstead had been outvoted 4-1, and the family was watching The Departed again. There you go. The Onion. My that's actually like my mother. She'd rather watch like Elf with who was an elf? I could see the guy in my head. I can't remember the actor's name. I should be able to remember him. I'll have to go check the internet. Hold on a second here. IMDb or Star Citizen can be like, hey, you just quit out of the game. Do you want to launch back again? No. Elf, who was it? Cast and crew. Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell was an elf. She loves that movie. Vertigo, are you sure you wanted to quit out? Yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure. So that's going to be our stream for today. Hopefully everybody enjoyed our broadcast. We're going to refresh here on Twitch, find someone to host. We'll be back tomorrow, probably doing Mech Warriors 5 Clans. I believe we have that. Right, on Steam Vertigo. Need to check real quick. I need to install it, actually. Yeah, we have Clans. It's not installed yet, but it's work. Steam is working on it. You know who's on right now? Bog Nagas. He's a great guy. Nice mustache. Let's rate him. All right, so we'll see you all tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific for some Mech Warrior 5. We're gonna do something a little different. Mondays usually are off days. Yeah, and then we'll have our usual time off from Tuesday, Wednesday, and we'll be back Thursday. And we're gonna try to get a new ISP, one that doesn't have data caps out here. We're trying. We're trying. A lot of things are up in the air these days, and I need to get to work on that YouTube video. I promise you all, I'm working on that. But yesterday I had to get the voting done, get some dinner cooked. I'm gonna have to cook some dinner tonight, and I had to clean up a little bit. So, enjoy what's left of your weekend, everybody. It's Sunday for a few more hours, but if I don't see you tomorrow, have a good one.